gentlemen, the show is about to start in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yo, YouTube. Welcome to the special watch party double feature of Rocky 1, 1976 and Rocky 2, 1979 in celebration of Rocky Day. Now, in Philly, people I think are celebrating. They have put the statue back up as Sly posted this post here earlier today. Let me read what it says there. It is small print. Incredible moment. The Rocky statue is now at the very top at the step where it once stood and shall remain there during this month, celebrating Rocky Fest. So Philadelphia is having a Rocky Fest, not just a Rocky Day now. Please go there and have your picture taken with it, and remember to always keep punching. So that's the message that Sly put there earlier. So yeah, this Rocky Day, let me put him to the side. He always wants to jump on the stream. Yeah, Rocky Day, keep punching. Sly himself said so. So we are going to watch the first Rocky. Let me put the TV on, add to stage. There we go. It is small, but obviously you guys know by this point that's for copyright purposes. So you will kind of see the film there, but not really, if that makes sense. So see, let's welcome in some people. We have Matt Puckle 316. You seen him? You know how strong he is? You know how strong the stream is? You can't win! When Adrian says that, that's, you know. Anyway, welcome, Matt. Evening, Franz Sanchez. Yo, Andy. There we go. Got the regular video tasties people in there. I'm seeing. Yeah, everyone's saying hello. We have Mike's DVD and Blu-ray collection. Hey, Mike, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, I need to run these stairs as well. I mean, I made this picture of myself photoshopped on top of the stairs. It's photoshopped now, but one day that will be reality. One day I will have actual picture of me on there. I will. It's on the to-do list for sure. One day I will have to run and get up those stairs. Yeah, Andy. Yeah, good evening, Dave. Savoy 1984. Everyone saying hello. Ooh, a cat. What's its name? This is Luca, like Luca Brasi from The Godfather. Yeah. I didn't name him, so don't blame me. Anyway, let's see, we got people in here. Let's start the film, I will say. I am watching the 4K on my PS5, so it's probably for the best that the screen is that small because the clarity and definition is very, very, high and strong. So let's see. Let's hit play on Rocky in 3, 2, 1. Disc is loading. There we go. We have the MGM Lion, a new shiny version. Let's put the captions on because obviously got the sound turned off a little bit. Even though I don't need captions or sound because I can dream this film, but I can run this film in my head in my sleep. So, but still, just for convenience sake. So yes. So yeah, Rocky Day, guys. Let's talk some Rocky as we are underway with, there we go, the opening scrolling logo, ROCKY right away. This film just boom, right, with the brass, bam, 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 bam. November 25th, 1975, Philadelphia. Now this shot right here, the image of Jesus, panning down onto Rocky, fighting Spider Rico, the bum, as Mickey says later on in the film. Obviously, Sly talked about that sort of symbolic, like going from the image of Christ to Rocky. Anyway, we have the first fight of the film already, and for about an hour and 40 minutes, this will be the only fight we'll see. Because this is not a boxing film. This is a drama. This is a love story. Sly has said so. Yo, Gareth, I should have broke your thumbs. No, I really shouldn't. My cat Bernie is with me, so aren't judging. Okay. Hopefully Luca sleeps after eating some fish rather than you. Yeah, oh yeah. Sleeping with the fishes. Yeah, true. Yes, he did, and I will not be talking about this gentleman because I don't do politics, but he definitely did, yeah. But I don't do politics. But having my take on, I don't give a shit. If Sly supports him or not, I really don't give a shit. So, yes, Gareth in the house, indeed. And some trivia right about here, some people in the background in the crowd chanting like hit him, you bum," and stuff like that. These are all, I think it's Sly Stallone himself dubbing in some lines. I think it's Talia Shire shouting a little bit because obviously this is a very, very low budget film. So for ADR in this one, they just used the main cast. They were shouting some lines. You can actually hear Sly at some points like, "Hey yo, go do it," and stuff like that. Yeah. One of my memories of watching Rocky is when my niece showed this film to her son and daughter. She watched along on WhatsApp. Oh, cool. That is cool. Kind of like we're doing right now. You guys are watching along with me, but not through WhatsApp, through YouTube. So yeah, this is the moment. Yeah, Spider Rico gives him a headbutt. Yeah, pisses off Rocky, and now he beast mode engage. Boom, boom, boom. And obviously this would be illegal. A fight would be stopped right here. Well, to be honest, the fight would have been stopped, with the headbutt. But yeah, obviously Rocky's hitting him when he's down. But yeah, there we go. Rocky is victorious against Spider Rico. But this is a very, very, amateur club fighting, arena. Nobody cares about the rules here, I guess. Have you seen the Eddie Murphy stand-up about Rocky? I have, yes. Italian people, when they come out of seeing Rocky, they act all, yeah, I've seen that bit. What was it, Delirious or Raw? I always get the two confused. I think it was in Raw, wasn't it? With the red suit. I'm thinking. One of the two. So yeah, he's a boxer, but he doesn't care. He's like, "Hey, you got a smoke? Yeah, you can have this one." So yeah, this shows just how much of a down and out boxer he is. He doesn't take care of fitness all too well. He smokes, he even drinks beer later on in the film and stuff. This is just showing how rough of a fighter this guy is. Very raw, unskilled, really. Yeah, there we go. The Italian stallion on the bathrobe, which is the catalyst for the entire film. If he did not have the name of the Italian stallion, obviously Apollo Creed would not have picked him. So it's brilliant writing. Spider Rico saying you really got lucky tonight. And here comes the fight promoter manager, pays him out just a couple of bucks. Balboa get winner share $65, less $15 locker and cornerman, $5 shower and towel, and $7 tax comes to $40.55. And what does he say? When do I fight again? Like, he doesn't care, he just, yeah. Love it. Great film, this. The other Rockies are flashier affairs, but this has a perfectly structured screenplay. Indeed, it does, and that's why it was nominated for Best Screenplay. And this film won Best Picture of the Year over films like Taxi Driver and Network. So, yeah. When did you first see this, Jeff? Well, for me, I think I talked about this a few times on my channel. Growing up, there was Rocky and Bond. The first Rocky film I saw was Rocky 5. Obviously, after that, I became a big fan, even though Rocky 5, for many, is considered the lesser one, but I still love it. If you've seen my ranking, you know how much I do. So I sort of worked my way backwards. I think it was about 6 or 7, 8 tops when I saw all the Rocky films, when I sort of worked back through all of them. And as a kid, as you do, you don't really tend to go towards Rocky 1 and 2 because they're more, the 2-hour films are more dramas. Here we go, Frank Stallone, Take You Back. Sing along, people. Do 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 do, take you back. I've been so bad. There we go. Frank Stallone as a street corner singer. Anyway, I was saying, Yeah, obviously when you're younger, you don't go for you go for Rocky 3 and 4 because they're more flashier, like to his credit friends pointing out there. Obviously, I call them the more popcorn entertainment films of the series. Uh, Obviously, growing up, you definitely gain more appreciation for Rocky. And as a matter of fact, Rocky, this one, it's in my top 10 movies of all time, easily. That's why I will always say I prefer Sly over Arnold because as much as I love Arnold, he hasn't done anything, even coming close to Rocky. Well, shouldn't say that. Terminator 2 is a really, really good film. That's one of my all-time favorites as well. But even T2 would not be in my top 10, but Rocky is. So there you go. Yeah, written by Sylvester Stallone. Man, I just love everything about this film. But anyway, there you go, Andy. Dave, with that answer. Yeah, I was about 6 or 7 ish when I first saw it. I'm now 27, so that's 20 years ago. Bloody hell! It was raw, but his suit is kind of like purpley blue. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Yeah, the Delirious is the one where he has the red one. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. As a matter of fact, soundtrack wise, I probably would have Rocky Four as the best because obviously you got Eye of the Tiger, Burning Heart, Hearts on Fire, all that stuff. But the Bel Conti music, you know, other than the Monty Norman, John Barry, James Bond theme, I can't think of a theme that sort of gets up there. Maybe even the Star Wars theme, as much as I'm not myself the biggest Star Wars fan, but even I can acknowledge that that is an iconic score, an iconic theme and stuff. Um, but yeah, the music in this is top notch. It's classic for sure. Still love athletes that smoke and drink, even fictional or real. Well, yeah, exactly. Well, I shouldn't judge anyone on smoking because I'm a smoker myself, but yeah. Oh, you're gonna be in for a good night then, because Rocky 2 coming up after Rocky 1. I'm gonna do both of them back to back, double feature. Yeah, I love Rocky 2. It's amazing. Totally agree about Stallone. Love Arnie, but Stallone's film just connect. Yeah, exactly. You can relate more with Sly as well. It's hard to relate with somebody who's like, you know, as big as Arnie is, with huge bulging muscles. He looks like a tree trunk. Um, even though Sly himself got bulked up a lot in his 80s films. But anyway, there you go. If you can see it there on TV, there's this picture of a young Sylvester Stallone, which is a real picture of him. You can see he's looking at that. Pop quiz for you guys. This picture appears in 2 other Sylvester Stallone films. Can you name both of them? Other than the Rocky films. I think there might be another appearance of that picture in a Rocky film, but I definitely know that there's 2 other non-Rocky films, or Rambo for that matter, where this picture appears in. So if you guys can guess them both, I'll be curious to see. But Sly is more relatable for sure. Definitely, Rocky is my favorite movie character. Because he's so relatable. It's like, not much is happening in this scene, but it's the acting, right? Sly, the look that he gets. And now we have the first, there he's wearing the hat and leather jacket, obviously there. I gotta get me a leather jacket like that to complete my Rocky outfit. There we go. First scene of the amazing Talia Shire as Adrian in the pet shop. Oh wait, I didn't read this comment. I think Rocky Balboa is the closest to this film. Oh yeah, the sixth one, yeah. In terms of writing, Sly had a lot to prove with that one. I felt more personal. Well, yeah, Sly himself has said that that's the one he's the most proud of, even more than the first Rocky, because nobody wanted to make Rocky Balboa. Obviously, after the failure, or not necessarily failure, still made money, but after the box office disappointment of Rocky 5, and obviously the critical response to it wasn't too good, to say the least. No, they didn't really want to go for another Rocky, especially considering Sly's age. So yeah, Sly worked his ass off to get that film made. So you're onto something there. Have you heard a version of Eye of the Tiger to connect with the Frank Bruno title win? No, I have not actually. No, I'll have to look that up. It is not Bullet to the Head, although I have seen that recently. There are some pictures of a young Sly in there, but I don't think that one. I do know that they reused the mugshot image from First Blood and Bullet to the Head, but um, I think if I give a hint, it's going to be too easy. But it's in two of Sly's less popular films. That's the hint I'm going to give for the answer. Two of Sly's less popular films, and that's putting it mildly, by the way. People hate these films. Well, maybe with the hint I just given, maybe you can get to it. Andy is saying, as a kid, I was meant to be going to see Back to the Future and was waiting in the queue ages. Then, as I got to the door, they said we're sold out. So we went to the cinema up the road to watch Rocky 4. Yes, that was the same year, wasn't it? Great year, 1985, man. Yeah. I remember I'm still gutted that I hadn't been able to watch the director's cut of 4 in the cinema. I was playing one night only, and that one night, of course, I had to work, so I couldn't see Rocky 4 in the cinema. I'm hoping, obviously there's a 76. We are gonna get some anniversaries, and obviously next year is the anniversary for Rocky 4. I'm hoping that they will re-release Rocky 4 again, so I get the chance to watch it on the big screen. I don't think I've ever seen a pet shop that sells dogs, and I'm 50. Got a good point there. Yeah. Usually they just have, pet food and accessories and stuff like that, right? Toys and stuff. Yeah, you're onto something. Good point. And here is obviously the bit he's a loan shark, but he does have heart, obviously, and he doesn't break this guy's thumb, even though Gazzo told him to. Yeah, you should have planned ahead. You know that? You should have planned ahead. Planned ahead. And there's always playing with the hat, putting the collar up. Like Sly said when he found the hat is part of his sort of like armor. He hides behind it. It's part of his costume, I guess. It's like a superhero costume. Yeah, playing with the ball. Yeah, Rocky's always doing something, fiddling with something. Either a ball or he's doing stuff with the hat. And here comes the introduction of the late great, I should say, Joe Spinell as Mr. Gazzo. Yeah, love that guy. And he appeared in a few other Sly films as well, but I think you guys might be able to guess his appearances. You're probably a bit too young to remember, Jeff, but Sly's career, yeah, it wasn't. No, he did Avenging Angelo, which was straight to DVD. Spy Kids 3D. He didn't really do a lot of big films. He wasn't getting big offers. I think he talked about that in the documentary, or like on his daughter's podcast recently. But Sly did talk about that. Yeah, a lot of naysayers, but he had the last laugh. I mean, can you think of a better comeback than Rocky Balboa followed by John Rambo? I mean, two amazing films right there. I was lucky enough to see Rocky versus Drago twice in the cinema. Oh, lucky you indeed. Yeah. Again, I'm hoping next year, because it's the 40th anniversary next year. I'm hoping they're going to re-release it again. It would be great to see. This one of them films that you can feel like the cold, like Runaway Train or French Connection. Yes, you can actually. Yeah. I'm actually wondering like how thick that leather jacket has to be. I mean, he's wearing kind of a thick sweater, but I don't know. The leather jacket doesn't look all too thick. It's like I'm imagining Rocky is freezing here because yeah, Philly is a cold place. I haven't been there, but I've been told it can be really cold there. So you understand? You got it, Rock. Hey, how you spell that real? Look it up in a dictionary, Rock. I won't let that happen no more about the phone. And the driver, this prick, should have broke your thumbs. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to give you the answer to the picture question. No, the picture appears in Rhinestone and Stop or My Mom Will Shoot. Estelle Getty shows it to I think one of the air stewardesses when she's coming out to see Sly, who in the film plays her son, of course. So yeah, like I said, two of the most less popular Stallone films. But in Rhinestone, you can see it in the background when he's having dinner at his parents with Dolly Parton, right before he goes to Tennessee to practice singing country. uh, yeah, so that's the answer to the picture question. It's Stop and Mom Will Shoot and Rhinestone. Here we go, Mickey's Gym. How you doing, Mick? Like every scene, man, it's like here's another scene I just quote all the time. Hey, whose stuff is it in my locker? You put my stuff on Skid Row? Yeah, I love how he's opening the locker. It's like I have the combination in my head. Freaking love this film. Yeah, yeah, definitely. You can smell the dirty streets of Philly, right? Yeah. Would love Jeff Speakman to be in an Expendables film. Well, I would love if there wasn't an Expendables film anymore, because four really wasn't. I still haven't seen it, but four, just the trailer alone, just really put me off to that one. Um, there we go. It's lockers open and it's Dipper stuff. Ain't your locker no more. I mean, ain't my locker. It's been my locker for 6 years. Where's my gear? Put myself in Skid Row. But no, I do like Jeff Speakman, underrated. Yeah. Joe Spinell and Sly were pretty close at one point, but they had a falling out apparently. Yeah, I have heard that. I forgot who told me that. But I have heard that, yeah. But yeah, Joe Spinell also appeared in Paradise Alley with Sly. Obviously, he will reappear in Rocky 2 as well, as Gazzo. I want to say he was also in Nighthawks. Yeah, he was. He was in Nighthawks. So he's been in a few other non-Rocky Stallone films as well. Hey, I love Rhinestone. I can sing the entire soundtrack. So, I'm one of the biggest defenders for Rhinestone. So, Stop a Mom Will Shoot, not so much, but that's probably my least favorite of the Stallone comedies. I will take Rhinestone and Oscar over it. Yeah, but it's not my least favorite Stallone film. Let's put it that way. My least favorite Stallone film is still Driven. Really, Driven doesn't do anything for me. That's my least favorite. Although I haven't seen Spy Kids 3D, so or Expendables 4. You got hot, but you fight like a goddamn ape. I love Mickey. Great Burgess Meredith. Apparently, this part coming up here was based on improv, where he says, "Hey kid, you think about retiring? Well, think about it." Apparently, that came up during the audition, so they just worked that into the script. But that was an ad lib. Dave saw Stop a Mom Will Shoot in cinema, and he's proud of it. Well, wear that pride, buddy. I probably would have as well, because I'm a diehard Sly fan. I will see anything the man's in. But yeah, Expendables 4, that can wait. I will probably see it eventually. It's not like I will never watch it. I mean, Sly is in it for like 20 minutes, I've heard, so I probably will watch it just to see him. But yeah. Luckily, he's not in Creed 3, because that piece of shit I will never be watching. Yeah, Franz is saying Expendables 4 was atrocious. Yeah, I definitely heard that. I feel dirty that I bought the steelbook to complete the set. Yeah, that's the thing. I have 1, 2, and 3, so I think at some point I will have to. But yeah, I'm not in a rush. I'm not in a rush. Yeah. Good call about Expendables 4, although I live down the road from Eddie Hall, who's in. Ah, yes, I do know Eddie Hall. Yeah. I think he was also in. Well, he's a strong man, but no, I think I've seen him on the Stallone, The Experience With. I think he was in the audience. That's where I first saw him. And I think at that point, Sly said there might be a part for you in the next film. So Hey, Sean is here. Hi, Sean. How's it going? I'm in the minority, but I prefer Rocky 2. I like the storyline with Creed where he refuses to accept Rocky took him the distance. Yes, Rocky 2 is amazing. For me, I just can't watch Rocky without immediately going after, watching Rocky 2. It's like one big film for me. Um, they definitely should do like a supercut of, one and two together, piece together, everything. It's like Halloween 1 and 2. It's like you can watch it as one big film, which is exactly what we're going to be doing here. Hilarious. Oh, Eddie Hall. Yeah, I got it. Been years since I saw Driven. Remember it being dull. Yeah, I've only watched it once. I should give it a second watch, but it just didn't do anything for me. Even Burt Reynolds, bless him, I don't even remember what his character's name was or what he did. I just know that he was in it. That's it. Here's the bar, Lucky Tavern 7, whatever it's called. Like how he just picks up the guy in front, he sits down. Hey, you got a friend here. It's like he doesn't want even this poor bum, this poor drunk, to be out in the cold. He's like, yeah, come inside. I have not. I think it's straight to digital, isn't it? I don't think it's on Amazon here in the Netherlands. I think it's Amazon Prime or whatever. Um, yeah, I haven't seen it. I don't know if it's available yet. We're, on streaming over here, so I'll have to look for it. Here's Bird Young. Oh, bless him. Yeah, he passed away last year. Like the killer more who broke the freaking mirror. And the whole thing with Rocky working dead end jobs support is why it's very relatable. Yes, it is, and kind of reflects Sly's own life at that time because obviously Sly did non-Rocky films, like Fist and Paradise Alley. They weren't going anywhere, and obviously Rocky 2 was the one that again, solidified him, um, which again was a hit for him. So yeah, the Rocky films, there's a lot of autobiographical elements in there of Sly. Um, but I do like that about Rocky too. That's why I think I ranked it number two or three. I think my top three is this one, then Rocky Balboa, Rocky two. But easily Rocky two and Balboa they can sort of change because I love them both so much. But yeah, I talked to Gazo for a job. Yeah, like I was always begging Rocky for a job. I love Bird Young. Probably said this, but I saw Stallone at the London Palladium. Oh yes, you did. Yeah, in 2014. I'm gonna have to see him again sometime. Though I need to see Pacino someday too. Yes, both. I would love to see in real life. They're pretty much my two favorite actors. Even Stallone, I would probably take over De Niro. I love De Niro. He's probably my third favorite actor, but I would go Pacino, Stallone, De Niro. Which version of Rocky Four do you prefer? Well, if you've seen my ranking, you will know that I prefer the non-robot version with just the new director's cut. Yeah, I do prefer that version. Although the original one still has its charm, but Rocky 2 was the last great one. 3 and 4 entertaining, but they get cartoonish and over the top, very much 80s. Well, that's exactly why I said there's still charm to Rocky 4. Yeah, there it is over the top. I will definitely say that. Very dated. Uh, Dated 5. 5 is terrible. Yeah. Well, not according to me, but of course that is the general consensus. So, and Rocky Balboa is not flawless, but it's the third best. So the uh, non-Creed movies, yes. Yeah, Rocky Balboa is amazing. I've heard good things about Armor, but I'll probably give it a watch. Yeah, I've heard it's Sly playing a bad guy, and obviously because Sly is so damn likable, he's one of the most likable bad guys ever. So, um, let me take a shot. Good. I'll take a shot. Love that guy. He also made an appearance in the director's cut for Balboa. If you guys have seen it, I'm still amazed. I live near a place called Henley Forest, Staffordshire Park, and they chose that for one of the tracks in the Driven video game. Ah, yes, there was a video game. I never played it, but I do know that there was a video game. Ah, Little Marie. Screw you, creepo. Yeah, like producers wanted this scene cut because they were like, this adds nothing to the story. But like John Avildsen so eloquently said, in the making of on the DVD and Blu-ray, it's this scene where we love this character so much, where we fall in love with Rocky. Because who else would take the time to walk this kid home, take her off the street? This is where we see the heart of Rocky. And obviously his kindness is not really repaid because it's like, screw you, creepo. Hey, Michael Myers is here. Don't think I'll bother with armor. Can see everything I need to know from the trailer. Yeah, I've seen like a teaser trailer, I guess, like a little snippet. Definitely haven't seen a full trailer, but yeah. The fact that it's not in cinema is like a red flag for me. It's like, Escape Plan 2 and 3, which were straight to video, straight to streaming as well. So, having said that, I did like Samaritan, which was straight to streaming, Amazon Prime film. She's the little older one down the Atomic Horror Shop. Oh yeah, now remember. They remember you. They remember the rap. Say what you will about Sly, he still seems more relevant than Arnie. Well, yeah, since Terminator Dark Fate, Arnie hasn't even done a film, so he's only done a Fubar show. I think you guys are also seeing a little bit of the reflection of the light in the TV. I'm seeing that as well, but can't be helped. Maybe I can fix that in a while. Controversial, but I still think Creed 1 is better than Rocky. The emotional factor hits harder on Rocky. Oh, that is interesting. It's not definitely not an opinion I share, but Creed 1 did, obviously have a great emotional pull. Obviously, with Rocky, spoilers in that film, the struggle he goes through. I'm going to keep it sort of non-spoilery. I think pretty much everyone here has seen it, but that hit me for sure. But no, I would probably not agree with that. Carl Weathers. Still can't believe he's gone, man. This guy, as much as I love Mr. T, as much as I love Clubber, Clubber Lang, Ivan Drago, and Dolph Lundgren, all those guys, not so much Tommy Morrison or Antonio Tarver. This guy, he's the perfect on-screen, boxer opponent for Rocky. Apollo Creed is still my favorite opponent. Again, I love Mr. T. What's your prediction for the fight? Prediction, pain. And obviously I must break you, Drago, and that's all good and well. But Apollo Creed, man, I shake nothing, man. They're afraid. This guy just I can't take my eyes off the screen when he's on there. It's like Sly said. He had the voice, he had the body, he had everything. I miss that guy. Sad to see all of them descending into TV. This is Arnie's and Sly's Family of Cops era. Yeah, it does seem to be that way. Even though Sly, well, yeah, I think Rambo Last Blood was also 5 years ago, 2019. Yeah, has he had a cinema release since Last Blood? Trying to think. Now, well, except for the Rocky 4 director's cut, obviously, but. I heard that Sly, even Michael, even heard that Sly only worked on Armor for a day and got paid 3 million. Well, yeah, good on him. I mean, that's good on him, but yeah, I'll check it out, but not having high expectations or anything. It's very American, no Jergens. It's very smart. His laugh as well, like a big, I love him. And now it's snowing. It's snowing in Philadelphia. Yeah, so again, this film takes place around the holidays, around Christmas. Obviously, the fight with Apollo is the bicentennial fight, January 1st. Um, you know, 1976. Pick up 2 yards from Schneider and a gram from Capoli. One part of Rocky is very disturbing is his first day with Adrian. Oh, we're gonna get there. He's a creep in that scene, and being honest, no woman is marrying a dude that acts like that on the first date. We will be getting there. I will have something to say there. Yes, indeed. Michael Myers is here. Everybody hide Laurie Strode while you can. That's that one pretty much decided for. Oh, that's in regards to armor. Yeah. Him walking back from bar late at night is so much like the home village I grew up in. Yeah, I mean, that's Rocky's almost. Relax, my ears, he drive me crazy both the ears. Just now. It doesn't matter which country you live in. If you live, like me in the Netherlands, if you live in the US, if you live in the UK, wherever, this film is relatable to, globally. I don't care where you live. It doesn't matter if you don't walk the same streets as this guy, but there are many streets like these in the world, and everybody can relate to it. Take it to the zoo. Which, interestingly, he will do that in Rocky 2. He will take Adrian to the zoo. Oh, wait. I know, I did read that one. Andy is saying, Jeff, as a kid, I once ate some raw eggs thinking it would make me look like Sly. Well, I was a very impressionable kid. When I watched the Bond films, I wanted to dress in a suit like Bond, and I actually went to school dressed in a suit like Bond. Well, I'm dressed like Rocky right now, for God's sake, so the films still make an impression on me. But yeah, I did for a period drink some raw eggs. They did not go down that smooth, I can tell you that. And yeah, it's actually not, not healthy. It's very unhealthy. So yeah, I will never do that again. But I did. And when I watched these films as a kid, I was like in front of the TV. I was sort of like emulating, the boxing scenes and the training scenes. When he was doing training, I would try to imitate the training bits and stuff. I got to do this line there. Apollo Creed meets the Italian Stallion. Sounds like a damn monster movie. Always loved that line. No, I would always sort of impersonate this film. That's why in Creed, I love that bit where you have Michael B. Jordan, Adonis Creed, watching the fight, the second fight of Rocky versus Apollo, and he's sort of like shadow boxing in front of the screen, sort of mimicking the fight. That's what I was doing as a kid. I was sort of like do all the moves. If Rocky was being hit, I would just go like that as if somebody was hitting me, but obviously I wasn't. Yeah, that's how much of a impressionable kid I was. No bother about the reflection. We all know. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. I think I would hurl if I ate raw eggs. Well, yeah, I did the first time. Creed's a good movie, but I find Adonis. Yeah, that's the issue I have with Creed. I don't really care too much for Adonis. A little bit of a spoiled brat, I guess, is what people call him. Saw Creed 3 at the cinema with my childhood friend. I really liked it. Maybe it was a situation I was just drunk. Well, I'm glad, I'm glad people do like it. It did make money, it's not like everybody hated it, but the diehard Rocky fans, mostly like me, they mostly hate it. Obviously, it will still have its fans somewhere, but although a buddy of mine who's a big Rocky fan watched, and he was like, just save yourself the trouble. I was like, well, I was gonna do that anyway. I had no intention of watching it, or have no intention of watching it, so. Creed 3 was better than the second one, which felt a bit all over the place. See, I love Creed 2. With the Dragos coming back, I did love that aspect a lot. And it was sort of a blend of Rocky 3 and 4, obviously. Rocky 3 in the sense like we had a fight like 45 minutes in, and obviously we all knew the outcome, and we all knew what was going to happen. Yeah. for him to get back. Thanksgiving, to you it's Thanksgiving, to me it's Thursday. Since I live in the Netherlands and we don't have Thanksgiving, it's just Thursday to me as well. Here's one of my favorite bits. A turkey in the oven. Bird Young, yeah, I love him. This goes, you want the bird? Go in the alley and eat the bird. I mean, it's cruel what he's doing. I mean, I wouldn't throw away turkey like that. Even Adrian's reaction is just, wow. As if Rambo 5 was fight. Yeah, 2019. Yeah, I remember seeing it in cinema. Last Blood. Yes, he has said that in the making of the director's cut that he regrets killing off Apollo. Spoilers, by the way, for Rocky 4. Yeah, would be cool if he changed that, because Rocky 5 would be totally different. If Apollo was like in a wheelchair or whatever, if they went the kickboxer route. Apollo would probably be in a wheelchair or something. Rocky 5 would be totally different. It would have changed the films after, and obviously Creed, would be very different. Yeah, that's true. Expendables 4 hit theaters, just nobody went. Yeah, I certainly didn't. Don't count out that at least one more Rambo happens before Sly departs this earth. Well, you never know. He left it open enough. Rambo Last Blood, it was left open enough for there, to be a possible sixth one, but personally, I'm fine with Rambo Last Blood being the last one. I'll probably will still watch a sixth one if he does it, because again, I'm a Sly fan, but yeah. One thing I only noticed last time I saw this at the cinema was some of the stuff in the pet shop is digital. Is that about this one or Rocky Balboa? Like I'm confused now. But even Rocky Balboa, I think, was shot on film, not on digital, except for the HBO fight. I would still rather have one more Rambo than not have one. But from what Sly said, I think it's him done with the character now, sadly. Yeah, never say never, because how many times has Sly said, "Oh, I'll never do another Rocky, or I'll never do another Rambo," and yet he still comes back. So, I mean, the man is 78, 79 now. If he were to do one, it would have to be soon. I actually went to the cinema to see Expendables 4. Yes, I was the one viewer it had. Yeah. Saw Expendables 4 at home, and that was embarrassing enough. I actually enjoyed it just a bit because it was such an embarrassingly awful car crash from start to finish. Well, maybe you can enjoy it in a so bad it's good way, like Stop or Mom Will Shoot, maybe. It was Thanksgiving. What? It was Thanksgiving. Yeah, to you. To me, it's Thursday, Hey, DCarD is here. Hello, guys. Greetings from Canary Islands. Balboa rules. He certainly does. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to Rocky celebration. Rocky Day. The one amusing bit about my Expendables 4 cinema experience was watching an older couple in a row in front of me who were shocked when Barney died. Well, I haven't seen it, so spoilers. No, I think I've heard that plot point. Yeah, I think I've heard that. My other half and I were just looking at each other in absolute awe how horrific the green screen effects were. Yes, even in the trailer, I was like, this looks like a freaking video game. Which, I play games, nothing wrong with video games, but, I don't want my movies to look like a video game. Obviously, everybody, I think, knows the trivia for this scene. The ice rink was meant to be packed with extras. They arrived to shoot the scene, no extras. They didn't have an budget for it. Sly rewrote the scene on the spot, the way it is right now. And again, I think it's brilliant. Give it a blitz. Now, time in this scene moves fast because this guy's like 7 minutes, 8 minutes, and whatever. And then all of a sudden he jumps from like 7 to 3 minutes. It's like, wow, where did those 5 minutes go? Again, I get it. They don't actually want the scene to go on for 10 minutes, but still interesting how quickly time goes in this scene. No wonder Arnie, Jet Li, Ford, Snipes, and nobody showed up, didn't they? Yeah, just Sly, Statham. Then we have freaking Megan Fox. I keep saying it, like that's one of the worst decisions. 50 Cent. I get 50 Cent was in the Escape Plan films, but come on, he doesn't belong in an Expendables film. Really are the worst effects I've seen in a big budget film. They're even worse than the effects in Battlefield Earth. Yes, they are terrible. Southpaw. Now he's talking about the fact that he's Southpaw. Yeah. South Jersey, South Camden, Southpaw. And obviously we got the great line in this scene. My old man, he said, you weren't born much of a brain, so you better develop a body. And she says, my mother said the opposite. Yeah. That's sort of a little connection point there. DKRD is saying his favorite is Rocky 1, 3, and 4. Yes, everybody loves 3 and 4. Even I do, even though I rank them lower, but I said, I love every film in this series, franchise, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, can't deny Rocky 3 and 4, They're amazing films, amazing popcorn entertainment films. It was a sheer amount of green screen too. It was just excruciating. Yeah. Again, like I said, just from that trailer alone, I was like, nah, that's a no-no for me. Yeah. Even though Expendables 1, 2, and 3 had CGI, it was not to that degree. By far, Expendables 4 is the worst when it comes to that. Like I said, that's just judging from the trailer. Do you have a favorite real-life boxer that's as a video game? George Foreman is probably my favorite. Well, my favorite fighter of all time has to be kind of a cliche answer, but Muhammad Ali. That guy was a genius in the ring in the way he just moved around. To quote him, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Especially that fight with George Foreman, the Rumble in the Jungle. I think I've watched that fight on YouTube like probably 20 times. The Rumble in the Jungle, that's a fight, where he's doing the rope-a-dope. That guy was a magician in the ring, Muhammad Ali. Cassius Clay as he was born, obviously Muhammad Ali as he became. Yeah. Yeah, 10 minutes is over. Yo, time. Yeah. Those 10 minutes went by quick. Why do you want to fight? Because I can't sing or dance. And I think that is actually on a T-shirt in Creed when Creed is training in the gym, in the is it the Delphi gym? No, what's the gym called? The Tough Street gym, whatever, in Philly. Yeah, one of the guys in his corner has that quote on their T-shirts. It was beyond lame that they couldn't even have Sly standing on the doorstep with that green screen. Yeah. And I think they shot a bit of it in the UK, didn't they? Because Sly went to the UK for obviously that Experience With thing. And that's around the same time he was saying he was shooting stuff in the UK for Expendables 4. So yeah, I don't know why they even use all that green screen, but yeah. Oh, there was Frank Stallone again. We just missed him. The Bum from the Dark. Yeah, Frank Stallone. Yeah, he's even been in a few films, obviously, with his brother. Rocky 2, he reappears again as a street corner singer. It seems he would have a promotion in Rocky 3 because he was singing in the gym where Rocky was training. Pushing, getting ready for the fight. He's not in 4 or 5, but I think he is in Balboa as one of the diner patrons. Yeah, we got the controversial scene coming up that Sean mentioned, so we'll discuss that in a bit. The bit with him and Statham on the doorway with green screen street outside, it looks like a sitcom. Oh, yeah, that sounds terrible. Oh yeah, here's Sean. Yeah, Rocky 4 is my favorite, even though I think it's the third worst of the franchise, just by far the most rewatchable. Yeah, again, like I said in my ranking, objectively, obviously for me, Rocky 1 and stuff is higher. if I ranked them on entertainment wise, Rocky Four would probably be out on top. Well, probably definitely. It is the most entertaining. It is, it has the most entertaining fight. It is the most rewatchable. Um, but that again doesn't necessarily make it my favorite. So yeah, here's the scene, obviously. So first we start off like, hey, you want to come inside? She's like, I want to go. Obviously, she's resisting at this point, right? Uh, but I don't know. Let's get into this since it was brought up by Sean. I never really found a problem with this bit here. I can see why people can, read that in it. But for me, it's just Rocky is just so, I don't know, good natured. I guess sort of, I don't want to necessarily say dumb, but very, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Well, let's go with dumb, for lack of a better word. Rocky's street smart, but obviously he didn't have a high education or whatever. Let's put it that way. Um, I don't really think it's that way that Rocky's forcing himself really on her. It's for me, he's just such a simple guy. Rocky. He doesn't even think about that. And obviously, if she read that in it, obviously I think she would have said it, even though how shy she is. If she really felt Rocky was forcing himself on her, I think Adrian would have spoke out, or maybe even just done whatever she could to leave that apartment. So yeah, I can see why people read it, and obviously it's not the most traditional way to come on to a girl, but it's just Rocky's way. So I don't really take any, I don't really read anything wrong in this scene. It's just Rocky's good-natured way, sort of. He just desperately wants this girl. Yeah, I don't know. I can't articulate it all too well, but yeah, I think you guys know what I mean. I haven't either. I haven't either. No, I don't think we even have an ice skating rink around here. But yeah. No worries, friends. Like I said, I think I've heard that plot point of the film. Might be worth watching for the ending, though. It had my jaw on the ground. Okay, that sounds interesting, though. Stallone's writing is way better than people give him credit for. Yeah, that definitely. Like I said, I mean, this was nominated, right? Oscar-winning film. This film, shouldn't forget that. Best film of the year. Rope-a-dope makes me think of Broken Arrow. Love Broken Arrow. But yeah, Rocky Four is an incredible movie, but I think sometimes it's a music video. Yeah, it's sort of like a big MTV music video montage, isn't it? But again, that's the charm of it. That's why it's so entertaining. Maybe simple-minded would be a better word for Rocky instead of dumb. Let's rephrase dumb to simple-minded. I think that's what I was looking for, like simple-minded, which honestly you could say is semantics, but oh yeah, Frank isn't. Yeah, of course he does the music. Far from over. This is the end. I can't do the lyrics, but yeah, far from over. I've since come to really love Ken Norton. Yeah, oh yeah, Ken Norton, and he was one of the original choices for Apollo Creed. Yeah, Ken Norton is a good boxer as well. I've seen some fights of his. Amazing boxer, almost by accident. Yeah, he's good. I like him. Like the girls was the problem. We did miss that bit, but I love when he just opens up the window and he's like, "Yo, Paulie, your sister's with me. I'll call you back later. See ya." That's what I mean. He's just so simple-minded. He's so, I don't know. That's why I don't really read that into it. But it's like he's so simple. He doesn't even realize that what he's doing is potentially could be considered creepy or whatever. Yeah, here's a bit. Obviously, yeah, he's holding the door shut. He's sort of yeah, I get it, but again, and this moment here is beautiful when you say, take out the glasses and Sylvester said he skipped school one day and went to the cinema to see Hercules, and then he started working on becoming the Sly we know. If he hadn't skipped school that day, he would just be a regular guy. Well, yeah, very true. That goes to show that's how you know the small things in life can shape or form the path, the trajectory that your life takes. And that's a difficult word for me to say. Yeah, honestly surprised it came out as good as it did. Remember those low budget 80s action films where they would have Stallone in massive letters and Frank in tiny letters above it? Yes. I think Gareth watched one of those films recently. Anyway, here it is. Yeah. I want to kiss you. You don't have to kiss me back if you don't want to. But I want to, and he starts with a kiss on the cheek, right? And now she's reciprocating. Right there, she was sticking her chin up. She's now making her, I guess, mouth accessible. So we do have the point of consent right there. They're both into it now. So again, I get why people see that, that bit into it, but hmm, yeah, maybe that's another good one. Childlike, yeah, that's a good one, Franz. Before I pull this coming up, Stallone is a genuinely talented writer and director, but he's his own worst enemy sometimes. Yeah, I think even he has said that obviously with him having a massive ego in the 80s, around the days of Cobra and stuff. Even he recognized he had a big ego around that time, and by the time Rocky Four and stuff came out. The director's cuts of Rocky Four, John Rambo, and I'm sure Rocky Balboa shouldn't have even been cut in the first place. That is true. That is true. I think it's all the studio that's like, trim it, make it, more mainstream and stuff. Um, Especially with the Rocky films, we all know, Irwin Winkler, that guy. He's responsible for, well, a lot of pain in Sly's life. Let's put it that way. Yeah, can't stand that guy. But yeah. Oh yeah, thank you. And we will be seeing Rocky wearing that in a bit, as you guys can see from the pictures around me there. Obviously, Sly wears that in this film. And as we're doing Rocky 1 and 2, I'm wearing my Win Rocky Win shirt underneath this for Rocky 2. So I will do wardrobe changes when we switch films. Um, and here's a big scene. I've been coming here 6 years. 6 years you've been sticking to me. I want to know why. I want to know how come.
You don't want to know. Because you had the talent to become a good fighter.
To living.
It's a waste of life.
Yeah, I love it too. It's Sly Stallone shop. I just ordered some more T-shirts from the Sly Stallone shop again today because they had the Cyber Monday sale. And obviously I've purchased a few items with Black Friday. They have the Rocky glove necklace charm back in stock. I ordered that with Black Friday, so I'll finally be getting my angel on my shoulder, the Rocky glove necklace thingy. Can't wait for that to arrive, actually. Yeah, Dave is saying, I feel when Stallone's talking to Adrian, it's sweet. Yeah, that's what it's sweet. It's endearing. It's not really. It doesn't come across as creepy to me, but yeah. The version of Rambo 5 is the longer one. The version of Rambo 5 that Michael Myers has is the longer one with the flood scene at the start. That's the one we had over here in the cinema. That's how we got it. We got the full film with the flood scene and the few extended character bits throughout the film with him and the maid, Maria and stuff. Yeah, I was shocked to find out that in the UK and like in the US, you guys didn't get those scenes. I thought the version I saw was the version that everybody was, yeah, I guess breaking down or sort of, tearing apart. But obviously, now that I know that you guys had a compromised version of Last Blood, I get the negative reviews. It still made money, so yeah, I do like that line. When she's, I never, never been alone in a man's apartment. Well, I have, they're all the same. Yeah, there's an innocence. Yeah, see, that's why I have guys like you in the chat. You guys can help me articulate this better. But yeah, that's exactly what I meant. Me and my mates bought Frank Stallone's Fear on DVD. Not allowed, nothing. Really enjoy it. I have to be honest. I have to catch up on some of Frank Stallone's films that he did, without the involvement with Sly. Obviously, this is the big moment right here where the manager, Mr. Jurgens, offers him the fight. First, he turns it down. Now he's like, this is the land of opportunity. Apollo Creed has chosen you. I'm paraphrasing, obviously, but. And here we go, the press conference, and he's wearing that beautiful sweater that I'm wearing. Which, when I first saw it, I was like, that's the most ugly sweater I've ever seen, and now I have it, so there you go. Rocky 4 was the first Rocky I saw, so it always feels special to me, as it blew my fragile little child mind at the time. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I went to see Over the Top, and I love Over the Top. I love that film. That's criminally underrated. Love Over the Top. When I was new at the cinema, at the end, everyone was chanting Rocky. That's pretty much Rocky, but then with arm wrestling, isn't it? But yeah. How do I feel about it? Come here, Rock. Rocky, ain't you Italian? Yeah, I'm Italian. Now, what does that mean? That means if he can fight, I bet he can cook. Oh, it's Mian. Watch out. Hey, Mian. Good to see you here. Welcome. Might get one of those Rambo mugshot t-shirts before Christmas. They are still available on the Sly shop, so yeah, definitely go for it. It's a great t-shirt. Hey, Mian. Yeah, the UK Code of Last Blood didn't have that flood scene. I imported the longer version from Australia. Oh, okay. Yeah, I found that out way afterwards. I was like, obviously, I saw the version with the flood scene and like the, I guess, extended cut, if you want to call it, that for Last Blood. And I think when the Best Buy Blu-ray came out in the US, that's when Last Blood came with the extended version. I was like, wait, extended version? Then I found out that was the version that we got here. And obviously it was the same for the UK. I think Carlos Eastwood for Life, and he said like, there's a longer version. And I was like, yeah, but that's this version that we have. So yeah. I like Bert's Young, his hand movements. He's like, you need someone who's standing around your corner with a towel, keep living a clean life. He expresses himself a lot with his hands. Which, without good people, you don't get such a good chance. That's all. Yeah, as you can see, he's wearing that sweater right there in the film now at this point. It's also the sweater he wears when Mickey comes to visit him. My house stinks. That's right, it stinks. The Fear commentary was one of your very best. You guys went on quite the journey watching it. Ah. It was up for... Oh, okay. No, I got it. Doing great. And I see you're looking great in that sweater. Oh, thank you. You're making me blush now. No, thank you. I do appreciate that. Actually, I'm liking this sweater. Like I said, when I first saw this film and he was wearing it here, obviously, I was like, that's one of the most ugly sweaters I've ever seen. With the birds on it, and but I don't know. I kind of like it. It's like very retro. It's nice. And obviously he wears it, so I'm a big Rocky fan. I will say it's pretty hot. It's thick. It's hot. Obviously in Philly it's cold, so yeah, it's a perfect sweater for Philly weather. You can see him, yes. Luca, that's his name. And he's a very old cat. I think he's 14, 15, like pretty old. I know cats can age, quite highly, but he's getting up there. He's getting up there in age. Gazzo is like the most friendliest loan shark if you're his friend. He just gives Rocky like $50 to go on a date with Adrian. Now he gives him $500 for training. Obviously, he must have an ulterior motive. He must have placed a bet on Rocky or something for the fight. Or maybe against Rocky, who knows? Will you show up at the fight? Ringside. So I think these scenes are, the previous scene at Adrian's and Paulie's house, this scene with Gazzo, and this scene here now with Mickey, is supposed to be the same night because in all three scenes he's wearing this sweater. So he moves from a few locations within one night. But here it comes, Mickey coming up the stairs. Obviously, there's a lot of, the emotions in Rocky is like, oh, now you finally show up, huh? He even says, it took you 10 years to come to my house. My house stink. Yeah, once the spotlight is on you, then all of a sudden everybody wants to be your friend. It's kind of like, what the sort of underlying tone of this is, of this scene. I think Sly used a lot of sort of pent up anger towards his own father, like sort of in this scene. I think he said that in the Sly documentary. Free luck is a strange thing, Yeah. He is cute, he's sweet. He wouldn't hurt a fly. Although he sometimes brings mice home, He's an outside cat as well. He goes outside and he sort of always brings back like dead mice. He leaves them out in front. Yeah. Other than that, he wouldn't hurt a fly. Nice one, friends. Let you remember if you commentary. I haven't seen it, so I'll give that a watch.
Listen, kid, I want to be a manager.
Yeah, Rocky just couldn't care less. He's like, just get out of my house. He's too nice to sort of just say like, don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. He just listens to him, but he is doing other stuff, not really paying attention. That's the thing about Rocky. He's too nice to just say, go hit the bricks, old man. Where were you when I needed you? He will say that, when Mickey leaves, he just can't say it to his face. That's, what's so beautiful about that scene here when Mickey leaves and then he has that outburst. But he's too nice to say it to his face.
Ah, Rocky Marciano. You kind of remind me of The Rock, do you? You know that? You got hard like him.
Yeah, I got hard, but I ain't got no luck or do it, Mick. And Mickey's like, oh, you're still bitter about that, huh? Yeah, see here, Rocky's drinking a beer, even though he's supposed to be training for a heavyweight championship fight.
Don't drink that piss before a fight. It's no good.
One part of that commentary that I still think about from time to time was when you commented that Frank was wearing a top that said Harvard on it. And Tom responded with the most famous line from Trading Places. What's that? The one I remember is rent also costs money, obviously for obvious reasons. No, there's many lines that I remember from Trading Places, but yeah. I always remember Anthony Hopkins said Burgess Meredith was almost like a classical British actor. Yeah, he's a true character actor, isn't he, Burgess Meredith? He was a true character actor. You know, one of a kind, you know, one of those people that you don't get anymore, sadly. But I said I don't need no manager. I get paid, I get experience too. There we go. He goes into, I guess it's the bathroom. I never really. Well, no, I guess you can hear him flush the toilet, so it's supposed to be the bathroom. Yeah. I always, when I was a kid, I thought he just locked himself up in a closet just to avoid talking to Mickey, but no, it's the bathroom. I love this. He opens the door. He's like, "Oh, I had a hat." He gets the hat. Rocky comes out. No, still not talking to you. I love that little movement there with the head that Burgess does. Screw it, you know. And now it comes. Took you long enough to get it. That you used to come to my house. What's the matter? My house stink? That's right, it stinks. Oh, I love this scene. What about my prime, Mick? At least you had a prime. He's laying it all out there. Wanna fight the fight? Yeah, I'll fight the big fight. I'm gonna get that! I'm gonna get that! Yeah, I'll fight him. Get my face kicked in. Which is not, you know, not untrue. He will get his face kicked in by the champ. It stinks. This whole place stinks. Which apparently, again, if you guys know the trivia, which I'm sure you do, the place that they filmed this in, it actually did stink. So Stallone just incorporated that into his speech. That place did really stink. But then, you know, Tyrant over, you know, he's done. He said what he had to say. All that was sort of built up. He's let out, and now he goes out. I love this bit with the Bill Conti music. He's talking with Mickey. We can't hear what he's saying, but obviously they shake hands. It's like, you know, let's be friends. Let's put this behind us. Let's do this. Let's, you know, work together. We got the Raw X scene coming up as well now. Rocky's first training bit here. Waking up at 4 a.m. in the morning. God. That's usually when I go to bed. Let alone wake up. Burgess Meredith did have something refined about him, but at the same time, he had a grittiness about him. Even in Santa, I forget he was in Santa Claus the movie. Damn, I forgot he's in there. Yeah, I think maybe something along the lines of, look, you know, I just had that inside me. It had to come out, but you know, let's put it by. I think something along those lines. But yeah, here we go for you guys who love your raw eggs. How many does he put in there? 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, the correct answer is 5. He drinks 5 raw eggs. I only did 1 in the time where I tried to copy Rocky. I only drank 1 raw egg at a time, let alone fucking 5. And he just swallows them down like they're nothing. I can't remember when I was extinct, yeah. There we go, first training bit. It's got the gray sweatsuit on. You know, the sweatpants are like a little too short. They come up too high at the leg area. It's wearing the Converse. I got a pair of Converse from the Stallone shop, so. Like the custom Converse, they got like Rocky Yo on it. And even, you know, like I said, I was so impressionable as a kid. I would go out and run like Rocky. I would find a set of stairs. I would run up the stairs. I would, like, you know, do the whole thing. This film motivated me to train, and it still does to this day. I'm actually currently dieting, and I'm actually currently doing some more workouts again. Even though I'll have my cheat days, and obviously Christmas is coming up, so but I'm exercising again at this point because I have watched the Rocky films last month, so yeah, they always motivate me. I actually did went out for a run a few days ago myself. Can't go long stretches because obviously I'm a smoker, so I don't really have a lot of stamina, but I try. And I'm working with weights again and stuff, so yeah. These films always, you know, motivate me to, you know, get back into some shape. A shape that's not round. Let's put it that way. Yeah, and I do like this. Like, he's running up the steps here, obviously. Yeah, he doesn't have the stamina at this point. He doesn't make it all the way up, struggling. Obviously, that will change once we get the next montage. Yeah, the whole neighborhood. Yeah, that's just. I don't know what is especially about these 70s films, you know, like New York. Gritty. You feel the character. It feels like a character. Philadelphia in this film, it feels like a character. Well, Philadelphia in the whole series, to be honest, but you just feel the grittiness, you know. Santa Claus the movie is a banger. I hope my local cinema is showing it again this year. Yeah, that would be cool. It's been a while since I watched it. But yeah. Burgess Meredith had the beard of all beards in Santa Claus the movie. And trivia fact, he also was Santa Claus in the Rocky 3 Eye the Tiger montage during Christmas time. Mickey was dressed up as Santa. But yeah. Yeah, a lot of these Rocky films are Christmas related because yeah, this one obviously takes place around the holidays, around, you know, the time we're in now. Rocky 2, you know, the fight takes place at Thanksgiving again. Rocky 3, you got that little Christmas bit there in the montage. Rocky 4, obviously the fight is on Christmas. Rocky 5 has Christmas in it. These films are very holiday themed. That's usually why I watch these around this time of year. To be honest, I could watch them all year round, but do usually tend to go to them, you know, back to them again anyway, around this time of year. To be honest, I regret not seeing it at cinema last year. My local Cineworld is showing Die Hard again. Yeah, that would be cool. But I have seen Die Hard in cinema. I would like to see Die Hard 2 in cinema, though. I have seen Die Hard in cinema re-release. 3 or 4 years ago by this point. Just before COVID. Just before, I think 2019. So 5 years ago. I need to get the cufflinks from right. Yeah, like I said, I just ordered it. I ordered the necklace last week when they had their Black Friday sale with 40% off. So yeah, I couldn't resist. They had them back in stock. They had them out of stock for a few months. They had them back in time for the Black Friday sale. So can't wait to get that necklace around my neck. And here, you know, Paulie hitting the meat obviously inspires Rocky now to do the iconic thing where he's going to punch the meat. And that's not a euphemism, beating the meat. He actually beats the meat. Again, not a euphemism. Which apparently is inspired by George Fraser, real life boxer George Fraser, who does appear in this film. He has a little cameo at the end. But Joe Frazier apparently would do this. You know, he would hit, you know, raw sides of beef in a meat house. Not very kosher, but I forgot about Mickey and the Santa beer. It's just yeah, it is casually thrown into the montage. Yeah. You do it to Apollo Creed that put us in jail for murder. And again, it's one of those instances where Rocky probably wanted to punch Paulie in the face, but instead of punching Paulie, he went for the meat. Because obviously Paulie was like, you know, screw my sister and stuff like that. And now he has a swig of alcohol, 4 Roses. Yeah, pretty much all of them are, except for, well, again, Rocky 3 is just a little bit in the montage, but Rocky Balboa doesn't take place around the holiday. At least they don't say it does. So pretty much all the other Rockies they do. Yeah, yeah, definitely. It's a great scene. This I've always felt is a little in the wrong order because obviously Adrian wants to do, you know, the thing there. He said, no fooling around during training. I want to stay strong. And then the scene after, you got Mickey telling him, women weaken legs. We all know that line. I think maybe the women weaken legs bit should have been played before this. So this scene would make a bit more sense. But I always felt that they were sort of in the wrong order. Because obviously here Rocky's rejecting Adrian. You know, her invites for lovemaking and stuff. Obviously, because he probably has been told that women weaken legs. Yeah, I love I can hear the Bel Conti music, the piano bit. I love it. Yeah, beating the meat, literally, not, and yeah, indeed. Die Hard 2 was the last film I saw of my favorite childhood cinema after the close after 80 years. Wow. Damn. Yeah, again, I would love to see that one on the big screen because, like I said, I've seen the first one. I would like to see 2 and 3. Could do without 4 and especially without 5, but the first 3 definitely I think they deserve to be shown again in cinema. Here we go, some back work. Yeah, I gotta have you back myself. I always work the back a little bit as well. Yeah. I need to get myself a speed bag. I always wanted to hit a speed bag. I've never done that, but I have to get myself one of those.
You become a dangerous poison.
Hey, here come the girls. I want his autograph. I love Mickey's response here. I want an autograph.
Get out of here. Never interrupt me when I'm conducting business. Get your little chicken asses out of here.
And now comes the women weaken legs line. Yeah, but I like this girl, you know.
Then let her train you.
Okay, no more fooling around. You see, this scene probably should have been played before the previous scene, but women weaken legs, huh? Ah, there we go. Got some trivia about this scene here. Now, obviously, Rocky's running down the street, punching, which any person seeing him run down the street like this would be like, the fuck are you doing? But obviously, it's Rocky. But no, obviously, this is a bit where Adrian is there by his apartment with the dog Butkus. Now, pay attention to the steps when you see Adrian there. I don't know if you can see it in this shot. Yeah, you see it there on the steps. You see a brown bag. There was supposed to be a scene after this, um, after this bit here where he gets the dog. They come in, they go into the apartment, and in the back, Adrian has a few surprises for Rocky, including the Win Rocky Win shirt. Now, again, he is wearing it in Rocky 1, even though we see it mostly in Rocky 2. But this Rocky Win shirt that I'm wearing underneath this sweater, um, yeah, that was a gift from Adrian. That's a scene. I think they filmed it, but nobody's ever seen. Nobody. It's out of. I think it's lost. I think it's burned. Um, but yeah, there was a scene after the Butkus bit there where Adrian gave him the Win Rocky Win shirt. And I think there were a few other things in the bag as well. But if you do that to Creed, they're gonna put us in jail for murder. Yeah. Burt Young has some of the best lines in the entire series. You know, he delivers them with, I don't know, he just delivers them so well always. You know, he never disappoints. That's for sure. Don't remember much plot or much from these movies because my dad would watch them and I was just running around catching them. Oh, you should check them out, May, because I mean, everybody loves Rocky. You know, women, men, everyone loves Rocky. It's relatable to everyone. So I think if you give him a watch, I think you will definitely enjoy him. Again, some things might have been, might be dated by this point. Obviously, it is 1976, with the first one, but um, it's motivational and inspirational to so many. I think you would love him if you watch him again. Dave is saying I have a speed bag, but it's too loud to use because I live in a apartment blocks. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Or flats, as we call them in the UK. Well, we actually call it a flat here in the Netherlands as well. So, a Jeff impression is the best impression. Okay. Or would that be Arnie? Because now she's saying, "Get to the chopper." Yeah, I didn't know that either until I watched one of the episodes of the Rocky Files podcast. If you are familiar with that, with Mike Kunda and Stacy. Um, for my money, the best Rocky podcast that is out there. Not only because Mike Kunda is actually pretty much friends with Sly, but no, Mike Kunda found out all that stuff from Sly directly. So, yeah, Mike Kunda talked about that on the podcast. That there was a scene where Adrian gave him the T-shirt and stuff. That's why, because that scene is deleted, you don't actually see a full shot of him wearing it. You can see it in the training montage when he's hitting the speed back. You can see a little bit of the blue shirt that he's wearing. It is the Win Rocky Win shirt, but you don't see it full up in this film. And of course, why they don't show it is because that scene has been deleted where she gives it to him. Have you seen the Columbo with Burt Young? I gotta be honest, I gotta catch up on Columbo. I've only seen a handful of episodes, so I've not seen that one, to be honest. Oh yeah, exactly like Franz is saying, I need to watch more Columbo. I have seen that Kojak episode with Sly. Yeah, I have seen that. I do like this scene as well, where Apollo Creed just doesn't care, and Tony Byrne, the great Tony Byrne, of course, he's been in all 6 Rocky films as well. It's like, hey, champ, check out this guy you're finding on TV. He means business. Yeah, I mean business too. Hey, send 5 dozen red roses to the mayor. It's like, yeah, you don't mean business. Now it's Christmas time in Philly. Yeah, we got the Christmas lights all over the place. Burt Young there. Paulie is carrying a little Christmas thing there as well. And Rocky and Adrian are watching a Christmas movie on TV. And Paulie is drunk. Yeah, this is one of the heavy scenes, definitely, with heavier drama scenes now. Obviously, Paulie is going to lose his shit here in a minute. Now, I've never been able to find out what movie they're watching on TV here, actually. It's like an old black and white film. It is a Christmas film, but I'm actually not familiar with the one that they're watching. Still can't get over the fact that I had a toy Kojak car as a kid. It's just a normal car. Yeah, it'd be better if you had a Kojak action figure or something. You know, who loves you, baby? I do love Telly Savalas. Love that guy. We'll be talking about him in a few weeks because I'm going to be joining Gareth for a Bond watch party. The Bond film that Telly Savalas is in, that is. Of course, you all know that that's my favorite, so. Yeah, there you go. He goes, yeah, grabs the baseball bat.
I raise you to go with this cum bum. I break both your arms and it'll work for you.
Yeah, there's a lot of drama in this film, and this is definitely one of the. But Talia Shire in this scene, I love how she just gets out of her shell and she fights back here. You know, obviously Polly's going a bit more crazy here. I mean, her acting is off the charts here. And they kind of Rocky just, you know, even though I would probably smack Paulie in the face for what he just said to Adrian, you know, Rocky again is too good for it. You know, he just grabs him and he just sees how pathetic this guy is and lets him go. Keep forgetting he's in frame. Here's one of my favorite.
You're gonna eat lightning. You're gonna corrupt thunder.
Like, it doesn't really make any sense, but it's a cool line. There's Al Silvani. He was, I think, one of the fight consultants on this as well. We're getting the montage in a bit. Oh, the Rocky theme itself. Yeah, he is cute. Yeah. As the British guys in these in the chat would say, the old geezer right here. Yeah, he is cute. Okay, talk to me. Sure. Yeah. Eat lightning, crap thunder, famous line. I would say it's either that one or Women Weekend Likes that people remember the most from Mickey. And cue montage in 3, 2, there we go. Bam 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 bam. Da, 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 da. I gotta turn the volume up. I gotta hear the song. There we go. The iconic shot of him running down the Italian market there in Philly. The guy throws him an orange, which was not planned. Training montage. This is the birth of the training montage. There we go. This bit, he's hitting the speed back. You can kind of see the blue that he's wearing from the sleeve. You can kind of make it out. Obviously not on this screen, but and here, one-handed push-ups. These are hard. I try to do this. It's hard. Man, Sly is a beast. Look at him. Yeah. Medicine ball, strengthening the abs. Yeah. Sit up. Obviously, everybody can do sit-ups, but yeah. Punching the meat again. Oh, I love this. I love this. Stay there. You're gonna kill him. And this bit here, where he just runs so fast, and there's no trickery in this. Sly really ran this fast. You know, he's getting up speed right there. They're actually following him in a van. They're actually having a camera. That, yeah. Oh my God! Look at this. And here, of course, running up the steps this time the proper way. And the most iconic moment in cinema history, as far as I'm concerned. There we go. Gotta admit, it always gets me. You know, like first he was failing, and now he. Oh, goosebump moment. Goosebump moment. Like how Rocky can't stop punching the bag. He's so energized. Yeah. Yeah, he's fully committed now. He's fully training, but still, now comes the moment in the film where he has the self doubt. You know, he goes to the arena at night.
Oh. Hey. Get over there. See, that's a problem. When you're wearing black, you get the cat hairs on it. Yeah, stay there.
I love how words montage and genre show film was invented invented in France. Yeah, true. Here we go. The arena. Also, there's a bit of improvisation here because, well, not necessarily improvisation, but Sly had to alter the scene because they messed up the poster, the fight poster of him. Sly was originally supposed to be wearing the red shorts with the white trim, but they changed it because, well, for more visual appeal, they wanted the blood to be shown on the trunks, and obviously blood is red, so you don't really see that on the red trunks. So that's why you changed it to white. But the prop department didn't get the memo, so they had a poster still of Sly in the red shorts, as you guys can see right there. So Sly just changed the scene, and he had him say to the manager, like, "Hey, Mr. Jurgens, the poster is wrong because I'm wearing a white pants with a red stripe." So that came again by accident.
Doesn't really matter, does it? Sure, you're going to give us a good show.
Like, why would Mr. Jurgens be there? It doesn't matter. He's there, you know. Why would he be there the night before? You know, very late at night apparently as well. Why would Rocky even be granted access to the arena at this point? But yeah, like, where's the security? Feel like Kentucky Fried Idiot. That's coming up in Rocky 2. Spoilers. I hear the beautiful Bill Conti music again. Alone in the Ring. This is a beautiful piece of music. I can actually do. I can play this on piano. This little. It's pretty much the Rocky theme, but then slow and sad on piano. Bing, dum, dum. Doo, doo. Dee, 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 dee. And this is the scene again. Producers of pacing, but this scene is the crux of the entire film. You know, because there's the scene where he says, you know, I can't do it, I can't beat him, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter if I lose this fight, you know, because all I want to do is go the distance. That's the crux of the entire thing, and they want to cut the scene. Like, are you freaking kidding me? That's the whole message of this film. Like, it doesn't matter if you win or lose. You know, just going the distance, standing at the end of the day, that's what matters. Stallone looks so youthful in the scene. He seems younger than 29. Yeah, he was 29 at this point, wasn't he? Yeah, he does look very, very young. It's weird when you see him now. It's like, well, what happened? Well, obviously, a bit of plastic surgery happened as well, but just a little bit. But you know, he does look very, very, very young, obviously, in this film, and this scene in particular. The red and white and black and yellow are pretty much my local football team colors. I think my local football team as well is black and yellow, so they got that in common with Rocky. Obviously, that's the colors of the second fight for second film. Here we go. Here we have to see. Doesn't matter if I lose this fight. Doesn't matter. This guy opens up my head here. Because all I want to do is go the distance. Nobody's ever gone the distance with Creed. If I can go that distance, seeing that bell rings and I'm still standing, I know for the first time in my life, you see, that I wasn't just another bum from the neighborhood. And that's the message of the entire film, pretty much. And they wanted to cut the scene. I wasn't just another bum from the neighborhood. Basically, Apollo became what happens to Rocky in 3. He wasn't hungry anymore and was taken serious. That is definitely true, and that's also spoilers, a theme that will repeat itself for Apollo. You know, Rocky 4, he didn't take it seriously. Look what happened there. Well, yeah, no, Apollo definitely didn't take this fight too seriously. He was like, oh, he's just a amateur club fighter, you know. I'll get in shape a little bit, but I don't need to be, you know, in beast mode to get this guy. Boy, was he wrong. There we go. It's fight night. Yeah, cutting that scene makes no sense. Well, no, Sly didn't want to cut it. The producer, Sly, fought to keep, you know, Sly among, same with John Avildsen, they fought to keep that scene in. It was, again, I think Winkler that wanted that scene out. Yeah, John Avildsen, but yeah, Stallone did have some pull because obviously he was the writer. He knew the characters and stuff, so obviously Sly did have some pull, but yeah, I think Avildsen was mainly in charge. There we go with the rope, another bit that it's ad lib because yeah, the size and specification of the rope was wrong, so it was baggy. So he just wrote it into the script again, like, "Hey, Adrian, you think this rope is baggy? The rope is too baggy, huh?" Man, it was mostly John Avildsen in this one. I love how every sort of, you know, fight in this film, in this series, I should say, has a theme in the ring. You know, this ring is like all red, white, and blue. The second ring has a different canvas and different pattern and stuff. I do like the visual designs of the rings in these films as well. There we go, the Italian Stallion rope with the Shamrock Meats logo on the back. There's Rocky's entrance. And there's also a fun fact on why Rocky's corner is wearing pink sweaters, like Mickey, the other guy there, Mike. His character's name is Mike, and Al Silvani. They're wearing pink sweaters. That's because before they shot the fight, they washed the white sweaters. They were white, and the letters they were in red. Now, what happened is when they were in the washer, the paint started bleeding from the red lettering, and that's how the sweaters ended up being pink. So they were originally supposed to be white sweaters, but because of a washing error, yeah, it's they're pink in the film. Biggest lie I ever got was Rocky 4. I would say Rambo 3 is the biggest he got. For the Rocky films, definitely Rocky 4. But in terms of all of his films, I would say Rambo 3 is the biggest in terms of like mass and definition and stuff. There we go. The Apollo Creed's Angel, I love it. The Yankee Doodle theme, and he's dressed as George Washington. He's making it all a show, a spectacle. Again, a theme that will repeat itself for Apollo. I want all of you. He's throwing money. Oh, I love his entrance in this. So grand. You know, Apollo's just a great showman. Takes the wig off. He's throwing dollars like George Washington. Want all of you. Want all of you. And now he turns into Uncle Sam. I want you. He looks like a big flag. Uncle Sam himself. Want all of you. I gotta enlarge that again. I don't know. Is he talking to me? Is he talking to me? Now, this came out the same year as Taxi Driver. Would you think that was a reference, maybe? Did Taxi Driver release a little earlier or something? Yeah, I love it. Yeah, him making a show of it, dressed as Uncle Sam. I want you. Creed and 3. Well, Creed, you got a 15-round surprise coming your way. There we go. Fight announcement. Sadly, we don't have Michael Buffer yet, so there will be no let's get ready to rumble. I just realized something, I guess. That's what Dave is going for there. Sly's dad plays the guy. Yes, true. Frank Stallone Sr. plays the bell ringer. Yeah. Or the timekeeper, I think, is credited as. But yeah, that is very true. It is Sly's dad. Don't know what the G stands for in John G. Adverson. I actually don't either. I'll have to look that up. Are you going to do commercials like Rocky? A beast after shave will turn the women into beast. It makes me smeel mainly. I do other things in the morning too, but I mainly smeel. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be getting there. Hey, here's Joe Frazier. Real life boxer Joe Frazier making an appearance. Smoking Joe Frazier. Another one of my favorite boxers, I will say. Real life boxers, that is. You're next, Joe. You're next, Joe. That would have been interesting. Apollo Creed versus Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier. Yeah, Maybe Sly saw a rough cut a Taxi Driver or something, but he clearly is sort of mimicking it. It's like, is he talking to me? He's talking to you. Is he talking to me? Let him talk. Yeah, it could be. Smell like a jungle rat. No, cat. They look a little like. There you go. Taxi Driver was released on February 8, 1976. Rocky was December. Now, I do know Rocky was shot in like 28 days, so it could have been shot like post February 8 then. Yeah, that could conceivably be the case, yeah. So Apollo Creed is weighing 210 pounds, undefeated in 46 fights. The master of disaster. The undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. Apollo Creed. I should be the announcer. Yeah, that would be good. They should get me to do the announcements. You chump, I want you. No, 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 no. Not on my black sweatpants. No, you don't. Why don't you lay on the pillow there? Yeah. Yeah, you think you got enough names? Yeah. The Master Disaster, the King of Sting, the Count of Monte Fisto, all that stuff. Yeah, too many to name. Patient Stallion, he's getting there. The one and only Apollo Creed. There we go, first round. Ding, ding. That's the bell for round one. Come on. Yeah, that's the thing with Rocky. He doesn't have high defense. He like keeps his arm to the side and stuff, right? Yeah. He doesn't really have good defense. Rocky, yeah, they even mentioned it looks like Rocky's blocking the blows with his face. He is using his face to block punches. Not an ideal way of blocking punches, but there we go. Creed dancing around. And here we have, of course, big moment of this round, the first round. Creed dancing around, missing. Boom! Uppercut. He goes down. He knocks the heavyweight champion down. Yeah. Oh shit! I forgot. Put the. Hey, no, 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 no. There we go. I removed the TV for some reason. Rocky coming back out. He's like a bull in a china closet. Look at this. Taking some punches again. Okay, now Apollo is making a comeback a little bit here in this round. Now he's taking a fight a bit more seriously. It's the first time he's been knocked down in his career, so yeah. There's two firsts in this round because it's the first time Apollo's knocked down, and it's going to be the first time that Rocky gets his nose broken in his career as well. Rocky's got him on the ropes. Yeah, that's most fights. Most fights consist of clinching. If you guys seen the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight, that was an embarrassment. I felt betrayed by watching that. This is a fight right there. This is more a fake fight is more entertaining than a real fight. There you go. Yeah, many times Drago hit somebody head. The match is very similar to in showmanship to the fight with Drago. Yeah, they're just lacking the dancing babes, elaborate hydraulics, and James Brown.
Oh, Super Howie. Coast to coast.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll always maintain if he didn't have a 5-minute dance number with James Brown, he would have had a better chance against Drago. You know, he already exhausted himself before the bell even rang. You will lose. Yeah, there is no doubt about it. That fight was fixed. Mike should have had him. Instead of biting his gloves, Mike should have bit some ears off. That would have been more entertaining. I didn't see. I almost wanted to do it like a Drago voice when I read that comment. So I didn't see that Paul Tyson fight, but it does. Yeah, skip it. I'm glad I didn't stay up for it. I'm glad I didn't stay up all night to watch it. The Katie Taylor fight was the best fight of the whole show, to be honest. There we go. Left and right, head to the body. Some nice hooks, uppercuts. There we go, and boom. Now, this is my favorite piece of Belcanti music. As much as I love "Gonna Fly Now," going the distance that plays during this fight. That's for me Bill Conti's best work in this film. Even though, again, freaking love Gonna Fly now, obviously, but there we go, fight montage. Yeah. Yeah, I did read his comments about that fight. Yeah. 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 You don't need to watch it. Rocky Mimi Jeff as Rocky, Gavin as Apollo. Here, round 14. This is my favorite scene in the entire film, possibly the entire franchise. Round 14, where this is, this for me is the essence of the entire series right here. This bit here, round 14. He's taking a beating. Apollo knocks him down. Everyone thinks that this is it, Rocky. Even Mickey saying down, stay down. Mickey doesn't want to see him hurt anymore. Everything is telling him stay down, stay down. But he gets up while Bill Conti's music crescendos and Adrian comes into the arena looking on, and especially the look that Carl Weathers there as Apollo gives. Like, I cannot believe he just got up. Literally getting goosebumps. That bit right there, that's my favorite bit in the entire series. And then he waves Apollo in and boom, goes for the ribs. And he broke his ribs. So close to watching it. Yeah, like I said, I came out of a shift. Like my shift nowadays, they end at like 2 a.m. in the morning. I started like 5 p.m. in the evening. So, and that's around the time when the fight was starting, or the Netflix special event was starting anyway. And I watched like the first fight, and then I went to bed. I was like, no, I'm not staying up for like 4 hours to finally get to Tyson fighting. And I watched it on replay. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't stay. I'm glad I didn't stay up. Glad I went to bed. Yeah, I can't stand him. I wish Mike would have just gone off script and knocked him out. Or bit his ear off. Last round. Round 15. Let me lower the volume again because I only, yeah. The 15th and final round. He already went the distance, He's already in the last round. Now we just got to finish these last 3 minutes in the ring. But, round 14, man, that's the essence of it all. Apollo represents life. Life knocks you down. But then getting up is the thing. Yeah, it's a perfect metaphor. There we go, going for the ribs again. That's what Rocky is definitely known for the body punches. Tremendous right hand by Rocky. Dodging. Oh, now he's ducking. Now he's using defense. Like if this round was 10 seconds longer, I think Apollo would be down right there. And here we have, ain't gonna be no rematch. Ain't gonna be no rematch. The 1-1. Which, of course, if that was true, there would be no Rocky 2. Have you seen The Wrestler, Jeff? One of the best films in the past 20 years. I can't believe Gareth hasn't seen. He hasn't? Oh, I definitely have. Yeah, Mickey Rourke. Fantastic film. Marissa Tomei. Yeah, that's a great film. I love The Wrestler. To be fair, this is a great end scene, yeah. And there, of course, everybody makes fun of like, yo, Adrian! But once you watch the full 2 hours of this film and you get by this point, it hits differently than just a meme or whatever. Every time you say, Adrian, it gets you. It does get me anyway. And again, winning, losing, secondary. Like they gave it to Creed here, the decision, but it's like it's background. It doesn't matter. Rocky still won, even if he lost. He still won right here, just by going the distance. And he doesn't care. All he wants is Adrian. And here, a little redemption moment for Paulie, raising the ropes to let Adrian in. Oh, shut up. I'm not crying. And there we have end credits for Rocky. After the credits are over, I'm just gonna do a quick intermission. Go for a whiz. And yeah, we'll be back after with Rocky 2. The story continues. You have to wonder if Sly would have made Rocky 2 if Paradise Alley and Fist had been hits. Yeah, that's an interesting one. I mean, I love Fist, and actually I watched Paradise Alley recently as well again, and I'm really growing to like that film more and more with each watch. It's never going to be a top 10 Stallone film, but I used to hate it. I used to like put it on the same level of like, you know, Driven and stuff. I was like, yeah, it's crap, it's terrible, but I like it now. Like it more and more. Freeze frame, yeah. Freeze frame. Forever Young. There we go. Music credits, Take Me Back. Music and lyrics by Frank Stallone Jr. Rocky's theme, Gonna Fly Now by Bill Conti. Yeah. Al Silvani as the Cutman. Jodie Letizia as Lil Marie. Like Tony Byrne, Apollo's trainer. Come on, man. The guy's name is Duke. But I guess I didn't know that by this point. It's the man Duke. Let's start building some hurting bombs. Lou Philippe. Oh, there we go. Frank Stallone Jr., Frank Stallone Sr., a timekeeper. Yeah. Frank Stallone Jr. as a street corner singer. Special guest appearance by Joe Frazier, and Butkus Stallone as the dog. And that's Rocky. So let me pause this, or not pause, but stop it. Let's remove the TV from stage for a bit. It's too bad that the end scene of him and Adrian leaving the arena on their own. Yes, another scene that was filmed and obviously planned to be ending the film that, you know, they cut. Obviously, I think it works better with a freeze frame, but it would be cool if at least we had it as a deleted scene or something, right? But I think they destroyed the deleted footage from Rocky, which is a shame. I think it's burned. They burned it or whatever, or the studio was on fire or whatever, or the vault, yeah. The ending of Rocky versus Drago is probably the closest we'll get to it. Yeah, when they're exiting the arena, yeah. Which, now that I think of it, that actually works really well with the freeze frame on the back with Tony Byrne wearing the cornerman thing that says Balboa on it. Yeah. But yeah, this freeze frame is great as well. Kiwi at the movies is here. We have, let's see. Hey, Bronson, he just kept coming. Love these. The man kept coming after you. We don't need that man in our lives, which we'll get in the second film. But love these films, especially 1, 3, and 4. Again, everybody loves 3 and 4. Yeah, and those are the two with the original that everyone mentions. But that's why we're going to do Rocky 2, because I feel Rocky 2 just sort of flies under the radar as a great sequel, because Rocky 2 is amazing. But I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and going to change discs, obviously, put Rocky 2 in. So I'll be back in a second. I wish I had something to play you for the intermission, but guys, I'll just leave you with the tease of the fight that's going to happen in the second one, which is Rocky versus Apollo 2. From a very interesting promotional still, See if you can spot something in this image that didn't make it into the film. And I'll be back. And we're back. Did somebody spot the thing? No, it's not the red trunks. It's actually something way more obvious. It's the gloves. No. See in that picture there, Sly is wearing black gloves. Obviously, in the Apollo, in the real fight in the film, he's wearing the red gloves, just like Apollo. So that's the difference. So for this promotional shot, Sly is wearing black gloves, which again could be something that he changed because he liked red more as a visual stimulant. But again, yeah, from that promotional shot, he's wearing the black ones. So again, we're gonna put Rocky 2 on. Let me put the TV back on. There we go. Again, set the captions. There we go. So obviously we know that Rocky 2 opens with a very extensive reminder of what happened at the end of Rocky 1, which we just saw. So that gives us the time to just chat while the opening credits play on the opening scene. Now, I do love this. The yellow, the obviously that's the motif for this film. It's like the yellow and black, gold and black. I always remember that, that scroll, and then you have, bam, 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 and then you have in the middle there, just a sly grunt. Rocky 2 now properly on 4K thanks to the new 4K set. So now I can watch with the correct sound. And Rocky 2 looks pretty amazing on 4K, I must say. So yeah, Rocky 2, the story continues. I should put that right there. There we go. So I can lean back a bit more. So obviously here's a repeat of round 14. All the hangers off trying to sponge his winnings. Always love the theme that Rocky 2 has during the Redemption by Bill Conti. I love that piece as well. That's, if I did like a top 5 of like Bill Conti pieces, that would be in there for sure, along with Gonna Fly Now and Going the Distance and Alone in the Ring and Conquest as well, the fight theme that we hear during the montage at the end of this film, during the end fight. Jeff probably really asked what time is it in your country? What is it? I'm an hour ahead of you guys in the UK, so it should be like 11:40. In the UK, it's 12:40, so it's past midnight. So there's only an hour of time difference between here and the UK. So this is going to be a long one for me, but like I said, I usually don't go to bed before like 3 or 4 a.m. anyway, so fuck it. Yeah, that's a redemption. Yeah. I have a little bit of trivia that not. I have a little bit of trivia doing the ambulance ride as well. It might be the same that you have there, Franz. I don't know if it's what you mean, but is it doing the ambulance ride and is it on the back of a bus? If it is, then I know as well. Thanks again to Mike Kunda. It's a little depressing that away from the sport, no one has time for him when he's looking for a job. Yeah, even that guy is like, why don't you fight? I read somewhere you're a very good fighter. Hey, if you haven't been punched in the face 500 times a night, it stings after a while, you know. Oh yeah, obviously I had a wardrobe change as well. By the way, I'm now wearing the Win Rocky Win shirt properly because this is the film where he does wear it properly as well. So, dress for the occasion. Shit! I should have got my tiger jacket. I have the tiger jacket. I'll grab it in a second. The well one. Yeah. Belcanti is amazing. I even love his mask. Yes, he did the Masters of the Universe. Yeah, true. That's a good score as well. I mean, he's worked with Sly many times as well, like on other non-Rocky. Lockup is a great score by Belcanti. Escape to Victory or Victory, depending on what country you're in. I think even Fist and Paradise Alley are also Belcanti scores, and they're pretty good scores. So yeah, Belcanti he's a great composer. He's very underrated. Not many people mention Belcanti, but I think he's up there. With obviously my favorite composer of all time is Ennio Morricone, but he's up there with like people like Hans Zimmer and John Williams. As far as I'm concerned, Belcanti's I would put him in my top 10 composer list for sure. I usually can't go to sleep at night, so this is ace. Yeah, like I said, it's same for me. I usually work until 2 a.m., so this is still the time that I'm usually active. I'm still up and about. No, it's actually okay. So then I will point out the ambulance bit. I think it will be too small to see on this screen, but if you guys watch the film along, you can see it. Yes, and of course, For Your Eyes Only, yes, which is a good Bond score by Belcanti, indeed, yes. For me, he came damn close to doing the stuff that John Barry did. Another great composer, just by the by. And here we go, Rocky 2, a Robert Shada of Irwin Winkler production. And here we have that great theme. Da 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 da. I'm great at impersonating music, aren't I? Rocky 2. Just to spoil one of the bits I have to show for Rocky 2. I will not put these on because I think I've mentioned it. This is an exact replica of how Sly has it in the film. And it's also made to his exact size, a 29-inch waist. As much as I'm exercising at this point, I will still not fit into this 29-inch waist trunks. So I'm just going to lay that there. The Rocky 2 trunks. I think we missed it, but right here, the ambulance passes a bus. On the back of the bus is a quad poster for Paradise Alley, which came out at the time where they were filming this. Sly himself did not know that. I think Mike Kunda, he noticed it because he watches this film as many times as I've done, if not more. And he's a stickler for details. He like goes by everything frame by frame and stuff. And he's noticed that, and he's actually mentioned that to Sly, and Sly was like, I was unaware. There it is. on the back of that bus right there. For you guys that want the timestamp for it, that's roughly about, what's the timestamp? That's roughly about, let's say, 7 minutes and 20 seconds into the film. There's a Paradise Alley quad poster. So within the Rocky universe, Paradise Alley is a thing. So that's interesting. Like I said, Sly didn't even know about that. Like Mike Kunda from the Rocky Film Tour, he does the Philadelphia Rocky Film Tour location and the podcast, the Rocky Files. He noticed that and he mentioned that to Sly, and Sly was unaware of it. But yeah, something that just snuck in there. Nobody caught it. Runaway by Conti, okay, for your eyes only is easily one of my favorite pieces of. Yes, I love that bit during the ski chase, isn't it? Yeah. Now, like I said, Rocky 1 and 2 play like one big film, but it is noticeable that this is a little bit after the first one because this is supposed to be right after the fight, and Sly's hair is longer. The makeup isn't exactly applied as it was at the end of Rocky, so continuity wise, and obviously Talia Shire looks 2 years older. Burgess actually looks pretty much the same, but Burt Young, he has actually slimmed down a little bit from Rocky 1 to 2. So he's sort of, tucking his neck in and stuff and wearing baggy clothes. So you don't see the fact that he has lost weight. But they do reference that later in the film. It's like, Paul, you're looking skinny there. Where Frank McRae, the great Frank McRae, points that out. Yeah, Paul, you said there weren't going to be no rematch. So yeah, right away Apollo has now changed his opinion on a rematch.
This is the man that won the fight.
Yeah, Adrian, you better go home because I'm going to be busy eating there for a while. Paulie's line in Party, Franzo, they don't know. They do because they want to do. If nobody owes nobody nothing, you owe yourself. Guys should have seen us tonight. We did good. So just mumbling before he goes out to sleep. Obviously, this is, pretty realistic. After a fight, if you get beat up that much, this is pretty much how you would look like in a hospital, all bandaged up and stuff. This is the thing we don't see when there's an all-out brawl on TV. We don't see the fighters afterwards in a hospital, which is something the Rocky films, they do. They do show us. So, I'm curious now to the piece of trivia that Franz has. Obviously, he says we're going to get there, but I am intrigued. You have my curiosity. Here comes another one. I love this moment here. It's coming up when the nurse asks him for the autograph, and he's like, "To my good friend Charlie Flynn, who I don't even know." Yeah, but like I said, you have my attention, you have my curiosity, so I'll be curious to see if it's a bit of trivia that I'm familiar with. So yeah. Halloween 2 and this are two great hospital sequels. True, true. And like I said, it's like Halloween 1 and 2, they play wonderfully as one big film for me. And same with Rocky 1 and 2. To be honest, it's not Rocky related, but it blew my mind when I found out. We'll get there. We'll get there. To my good friend Charlie Flynn, who I don't even know. And yeah, I do like this bit between Rocky and Apollo, where now there's no cameras, nobody's around, so obviously Apollo's telling the truth here. Did you give me your best? Yeah. Now, why would he lie, right? Because it's just him and Rocky. Why would he lie? So I think he's being sincere here. I think some people were like, is he sincere in this moment or not? Because obviously we know he didn't take the fight too seriously in the first one, but I think he was being sincere because yeah, what reason would he have for lying? Other than to make Rocky feel good, but I don't think he cares too much about that. At this point anyway. Obviously they would become bros by the third one. Spoilers. The contrast in public sentiment for Creed, the mail he gets from the public, and then when he dies in 4, death threats on his behalf. Yes, he is a national treasure. He's a national treasure. Ah, we got the trivia coming in from the young man in the wheelchairs. Paul Kramer went on to play Emil, and I was thinking his face looked familiar, to be honest, and I've seen RoboCop so many times, but I didn't make that connection. But I actually, did not know that was the same guy. Now I do, so now I will never unsee it. But yeah, to be honest, he does obviously, looks a little different in RoboCop, and especially when he gets melted. I'll call you. Just go, hey, yo. I'll call you. Guy's got brain damage. Not until Rocky 5, which disappears by Rocky Balboa. There we go. Christmas. Well, it's still January time because this is right after the fight. I don't know how long he's been in the hospital, but it's snowing outside, and he's taken up the advice of Gazzo's driver, and he's taken Adrian to the zoo. Now, I didn't notice that obviously for many years. I picked up on that like in recent years. I would say it's like, wow, that's interesting because the driver says take it to the zoo, and then he actually does in this one. Like I didn't think about that the first few times I watched these films. And of course, there's a tiger in the background. There's a tiger motif in these films, obviously Eye the Tiger, tiger in the zoo, tiger jacket, which I'm going to grab in a few seconds. But I like it. Favorite films with snow? I love snow films anyway, but yeah. Oh yeah. I always love this, proposal. I was kind of wondering if you wouldn't mind marrying me too much. Which I do love that line, or that he reminisces about this point, this moment in Creed 2, when Adonis asks him, how did you propose? And he actually phrases the exact quote that he says there, like, yeah. Hey, we're gonna marry, You wanna come? Get out by the weekend, I'll send you an invitation, Mr. Tiger. And we have Rocky getting married to Adrian. And we have the first appearance of Father Carmine. Like, how many times does he say that in this film in Rocky 5? Like, yeah, yo, Father Carmine. I like how he says, "Yo, absolutely," and she says the traditional "I do." You may kiss the bride now. They're greatest on-screen couple ever. Like, I don't know. Forget Titanic. Forget Jack and Rose. Forget those. I mean, Rose. There was room on that fucking door. Rocky Adrian, greatest on-screen couple. My opinion, fact. Durham hug from Mickey at the start of 3 that he was being carried and they selected fires he could beat would tear most people's confidence down. That, yeah, absolutely. Sound like Rocky there. Absolutely. Amazing watching Posse the Western at snow. Oh, if you like snow westerns, watch The Great Silence from 1968. Spaghetti Western, Sergio Corbucci. Masterpiece. Love it. In fact, I've done a watch party of it last year. Was this an accident that he took her to the zoo or is it injured? See, that's what I was always wondering. Well, like, was it on purpose or yeah? Yeah, the great condiment. Condominiums? I never use them. Like, yeah, the line's coming up here. How's about investing in condominiums? It's safe. Condominiums? Yeah, condominiums. I never use them.
Not condoms, you dumb Italian schmuck. Condominiums.
Yeah, the father appears in Rocky Five. Yeah, where he does the blessing sign is, and Rocky's like, I love when he does that. Ain't that far or something? I mean, this is so endearing. This is cute to me. Like he carries her home all the way. There's Frank Stallone again with big, massive hair. Like, look at the hair doing Frank Stallone there by the burning bin there. That's like a proper big afro. I like that song here as well. It's not like Take You Back, but there are two kinds of love that you ought to know. There are two kinds of love. I do like that song there. Yeah, the local jukebox. Like the neighborhood's jukebox, they keep singing all the time. But yeah, the father does appear in Rocky Five. That's why I was like, how many times does he say "For Carmine" in this series? He says like 20 times in this one and Rocky Five combined. Are you having like 20 swears with it? No, free. That's a big difference there, but free swears she's the best girl of Philly. Oh yeah, I said that. I said that. Oh yeah. Again, the old apartment 1818 in Kensington, Philadelphia. Very rough neighborhood, I should add. Like Mike Conner does the Rocky tour there, but if you go there in a bad time, it's yeah. Rocky's neighborhood is a bit dangerous these days. It's a little problematic, little crime ridden. That's the way I like you. You're the best thing to come to my crazy life. You know that. Like this scene is. It melts my tiny heart. Your thoughts on number five? I thought they were trying something different, like a street fight. Five made a change in having his apprentice go back. See, again, I've done my ranking a few weeks ago. I love five. Five was the first one that I saw. Um, I'll have a big soft spot for it. I like five. I think five is really really underrated. It's not the pile of garbage that many make it out to be. There is still a lot of good stuff in there. Will I say it's the perfect Rocky film? Hell no, but it is still really really good in my opinion. It has good drama and a good story, even though again there's a little inconsistency with the editing and the music. The music is the biggest problem for me. But if we had that director's cut of Rocky Five or that work print, if they ever cleaned that up and released that, we would have had a much much better film, even better than what I think Rocky Five already is. But yeah, it's 12 a.m. Oh yeah, it is 1 a.m. here. So I think I'm gonna call it a night. Take care, Jeff. And oh yeah, no problems, France. No worries. Have a good one, and we'll see you next time, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, street fight. Yeah, I actually like the street fight. It's very entertaining. You know, I didn't hear no belt, Tommy. One more round. Yeah, I like the street fight. And George Washington Duke, he's a problem for many people. I like George Washington Duke only in America. He did exactly. He fit the job description perfectly. The job description for that guy was like be Don King. Don King. That's what he was. He just was a imitation of Don King, and that's what he was. I don't think he played it perfectly. I like him. And he gets a great comeuppance at the end, doesn't he? Touch me and I'll sue you. Sue me for what? Oh yeah, the Trans Am. Do I know how to drive? I drive airplanes, bulldozers. I drive you crazy. You give me a chance. Man, I just love him. And of course, he can't drive. There's the tiger jacket. I've only lived at addresses with 2 numbers. Seems really low. Same here. Yeah, I live in an address with 2 numbers. So yeah. Love part 5. Will never understand it. Yeah, like I said, I love it. Again, it could be because it was the first one that I personally saw, but I don't really have many bad things anyway to say about it. Again, except for the music. The music is the biggest negative for me in that film. Yeah, so now Rocky is just spending money, get some watches, one for Paulie. I do like that the watch that Paulie gets, sort of gets brought back a few times in the series, and Rocky 3. You gave me a watch, sticking ass slacks watch. Of course, in Rocky Balboa, when he is forced to retire, I'm celebrating, Rocco. Why? I retired. Why did they give retired people meat instead of watches, Paulie? I don't need a watch. I got a watch. You gave me a watch. I do like how that comes back in the series a few times. Hey, Jason. Speaking of big Rocky fans, here's one of the biggest, right alongside me, I would say. Jason, Backtrack Cinema. Happy Rocky Day, brother. Have a good one. Hope you're watching the Rocky. Oh yeah, I think you are watching a Rocky film later on, aren't you? You're doing a watch party. Yeah. Yeah, that was Terry Funk. Yeah, Terry Funk did choreograph a bit of the street fight, or most of the street fight, I think. Which is a cool connection because Terry Funk, he was previously, of course, in Over the Top. He was in Paradise Alley with Sly. Yeah. She was great in. Oh yeah, Talia Shire. I mean, she's just a great actress. I mean, she's amazing. Godfather, she was already great. I think she's even better in the Rocky films. She's yeah, she's just amazing. I wish she would have had more bigger roles. I mean, not that Adrian isn't big, not that Connie in The Godfather isn't big, but just more mainstream films, more. How shall I say this? More films outside these two series, these two franchises. More big films. Yeah. Well, this just shows why I love this character so much. He comes to the house. The first thing he says, "Look at these bricks, nice bricks." And I like how she says, "My husband's an expert in bricks." Had to cancel. That's too bad. Yeah, because you were doing Rocky 4, weren't you? Yeah, that's too bad. Just chilling right now. Chilling and celebrating Rocky, I bet. I'll talk secretly with my wife. Yeah. Some kind of stupid talk like this with the lights on and everything. And like I said, perfect on-screen couple right there, these two. I was always amazed that Talia film. Talia film that made Never Say Never Again for company. Yes, because her husband is, or at that time, her husband was Jack Schwartzman, who produced, yeah, Never Say Never Again. Yeah, so she has a connection to that Bond film. Yeah, true. And here, of course, is the scene where Apollo gets the hate mail. You didn't beat nobody. Anybody who knows boxing knows the fight was fixed. Well, clearly you haven't seen the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight. That's a fixed fight if I ever saw one. How much did you get to carry that bump for 15 rounds? You're a disgrace to your people. You serious? He froze the letters. Yeah, so Apollo Creed getting the hate mail, that's, yeah. Rocky playing stickball. Watch your mouth, because the ball's going in that direction. Go on, Swifty. Ah, yeah, the gynecologist. Yeah, obviously, Adrian is pregnant. Yo, Adrian, you did it. I just love. Oh, so endearing. And I love that tiger jacket. Goes to show how much pride Apollo has, and he takes his profession serious. Yeah, definitely. Okay, I gotta grab the tiger jacket now. Just seeing it on him, just gotta have it again. Gotta show it. No, you see that? Oh, that's what I call class, huh? I love the tiger jacket from the Stallone shop. I did a Rocky stream last year with my two co-hosts, Dan and Carlos, from the Talking Movie series and the Westerns for Life podcast. When I showed this on the stream, Dan asked me, "Do you wear that out?" I was like, "You bet I do." Like, I don't just dress like this for the videos and the streams. I actually dress like Rocky going out, and I don't give a shit. I don't care what anyone says. I dress like this, going out. I wear the hat all the time out. Um, Same with the tiger jacket. Actually, funny story. A few weeks ago, I was in a supermarket, and I actually had a guy say, "Hey, yo, Rocco." I was like, "Hey, cool. You recognize it? Cool." So yeah, sometimes you get people, that sort of side glance here, but it doesn't bother me. Like to quote Rocky from Rocky Balboa, I stopped caring about how people feel about you a long time ago. You know, or I might have been paraphrasing there, but that's the general gist of it. Mm, the Beast aftershave commercial. The Beast aftershave will turn the women into beast. Cut. Beast aftershave, take one. Go now. Action. In the morning, I splash it on, and it makes me smell mainly. Yeah, I do other things in the morning too, but I mainly smell. Yeah, I love the jacket. It's, again, for me, the hat and the tiger jacket, even more iconic than just the regular leather jacket that he has in the first Rocky. I don't know, I just like that tiger jacket just a little bit more. For me, that's like the image of Rocky. It's like that hat and that jacket. In the morning, I splash it and it surrounds my face with class. I want to be the king of the beast and smell like a jungle rat. It's cat, not rat. I look a little like. I love this bit. In the afternoon, when I put it on, I go out with the guys. I have a rendezvous. Yeah, with the word rendezvous. Yes, rendezvous over to the other set, Rock, if you don't mind. Yeah, this director is terrible though. Like a good director would work with what he's got, and this guy's just like, you suck, you can't do anything. Let's move on to the other set. You wasted our time. It's like, no, try to work with what you got, dude. I was never much of playing outside as a kid, but almost seemed to polo games outside. No, I get it. Excellent on the Hey Rocco, someone said. Yeah, I literally I was like, oh, hey, oh yeah, yeah, you recognize it. Cool. Yeah, hi, how you doing? I sort of got into characters like, how you doing? And one time I was in the cinema, I forget which film I was watching, but I was wearing the Italian sweatshirt from Rocky 4, and I had a guy following me for afterwards. It's like, hey, can I ask you something? I was like, yeah, surely you can ask me if I have the answer. I don't know that's another thing, but you can definitely ask me something. It's like, where'd you get that sweatshirt? I was like, oh yeah, Sly Stallone shirt. This and that. He was like, oh cool, yeah, I recognize Rocky 4, right? Yeah, definitely. So there's a few times I've been recognized wearing my Rocky merch, but it doesn't happen all too often. Leonard, where are you going? Take him with you, Leonard. I only work with professional. This man is not a professional. You cost us thousands of dollars because you can't read. No, you cost them $1,000 because you can't adapt. Simple. Yeah, I hate punchy. It's just the way I talk here. I like to clarify, not punchy. Yeah, there's another cute scene where he's reading to her and she says, like, you read nice. Thank you, you lie nice. There ain't no cover, Smokey. Thank you, you lie nice. There it is. The director's reading lines written by the star was also direct. Yeah, very meta. If you think about it. Now this guy, I was watching Fist last month, was it? I was on a Stallone kick. Well, I'm on a Stallone kick a lot throughout the year, but this guy was in Fist as well. The guy that's like, why didn't you fight again? That's a way. You're a very good fighter. I don't know what accent that is, but you haven't been punched in the face 500 times a night. It stings after a while, you know. Yeah, no, this is obviously a little, sort of autobiographical because yeah, Sly did two Fist and Paradise Alley, which weren't hits. Even though I like both those films, like I said, Paradise Alley especially has grown on me. Fist I've always liked. Um, they weren't hits, but obviously you incorporate that with Rocky trying to get jobs that don't work, and obviously he has to get back to fighting like Sly has to get back to Rocky. So very, very autobiographical in that sense. Also here with him saying you got no high school diplomas. Well, Sly didn't graduate high school. He got thrown out of like 12, 13 high schools. And it is a great scene. He's talking to Butkus. Do I want to be doing something I ain't gonna be happy doing? Because we need the money now, Butkus. Dogs don't want to hear my problems. Wish I was a canine sometimes. Yeah, man, I binge watched a lot of Stallone films last month as well. I watched Oscar again, which I love Oscar. I can't help it. I love that film. Rhinestone, I love it. Thank God I'm back. Oh, I was getting worried there. Damn, everything just went. Oh my, the second camera's still off. Damn, what the fuck happened there? Okay, remove from stage. Try and add it again. Ah, crap. Now I gotta reset that thing. Oh wait. Just looks like I'm gone. Like it's gone. Okay, can you guys still see the screen? Because if I look over there, it shows that it's still seeing the screen, but it's rotating here. But I don't know. It's weird. Hope the screen is still there. I think the internet went out there for a second. Anyway, if you guys are seeing the screen, we're now at the part where Rocky came home. He's wearing the tiger jacket. He's now working at the meat factory. Why is it? Just hang on, guys. It's technical difficulties. Obviously, we are experiencing some technical difficulties. Okay, the screen is there. Okay, so some weird going on. I hope there's no like weird technical glitches or stuff. But okay, thank you. Yeah, it's okay. So you're still seeing the screen? Okay. Anyway, I was responding to this before I got cut off, or anyway, the screen started going. I watched 25 Stallone film. Yeah, like I said, I was on a big binge as well. Like I said, I watched Daylight, Oscar, Stop. No, I didn't watch Stop. I'll have to watch Stop and Mom Shoot again. Rhinestone. I love Rhinestone. I can't help it. I love Rhinestone. Always have, always will. No, I watched Fist. I watched Paradise Alley. Death Race 2000. Obviously, I watched the Rocky films last month. I watch them again now, but just can't get enough of Rocky. So that screen is also rotating there for you guys, or it's gone? Yeah, it'll be back. I'm hoping. But yeah, no, I've watched a lot of Sly films in the recent few weeks, months as well. And doing a big tier ranking soon. Yeah, I'll definitely be interested to watch that. I might do similarly to what I did last year with the Bronson films, where I ranked all the Charles Bronson films that I saw, that I have seen. I will probably do a big live stream ranking of ranking all the Sylvester Stallone films that I've seen. I've definitely not seen every single film he's in, but I've seen a lot. So yeah, that would be something I'll be doing as well, maybe soon. Oh, it's wrote. Okay. So yeah, when I look over there on the phone, that's actually filming the TV. The screen is there, so it's weird. Let me just try to refresh that entirely, if I can. Okay, let's leave studio. Come back in. Okay. Then we gotta add it. Hey, look, I think it's back now. You can see me in like 2 dimensions. right there. Solved. Hopefully. Ah, here it is. I was thinking about fighting. The doctor said you shouldn't fight anymore. He recommended that I don't fight, but I recommend that I do. Nobody's going blind. I see grassy like a beagle or something like that. Yeah. Thanks for updating me on the status. Yeah, it's good now. Thank God. I don't know what happened there. Everything was gone for a second, but yes. Yeah, first I watched Oscar, then watched, like I said, Stop Mom Shoe. I didn't watch lots of Flatbush. I have to rewatch that film actually. I did watch Judge Dredd. I watched Avenging Angelo beginning of this year, or end of last year, beginning this year when I was usually around this time of year. Like I said, I would get on a Sly kick or a Rocky kick. Um, I did not watch Escape. I did watch all the Rambos because yeah, obviously I did that Rambo ranking. Yeah, Rocky vs. Drago. Oh yeah, Nighthawks. I did watch Nighthawks again last month as well. That's a great film. I love Nighthawks. Wolfgar, you're fucking dead. Love that film. Deke De Silva, great character, great look as well with the beard and stuff. A little Serpico esque. Yeah, I'll have to do a ranking of Sly's films. It's yeah, I think it's overdue. I'll have to do that. Ah, the list continues. Over the top, yeah, I watched it. Yeah, watched Cobra again. I never get enough of Cobra. I actually watched it twice last month. I watched it on by myself, and then a buddy came over. I was like, "Hey, want to watch Cobra?" Yeah, sure. So I see you. I didn't watch. I did watch The Specialist again. Yeah. Tango and Cash. Yeah, watched it. Daylight. Yeah. A grudge match. Yeah. Yeah. Driven. I did not watch Driven. Driven is not one of my favorites. I'll have to give it a rewatch, but it's actually my least favorite Stallone film at this point, anyway. Assassins and Lockup. Excellent, excellent. Love it, love it. And most of them I watched as well. So yeah, I saw pictures Stallone in Nighthawks, and at that age, at same age, I had the same haircut. Oh yeah, it's very long. Yeah. Here we go. The scene with Mickey. Avon lady.
The prodigal son returns.
That's Butkus, my large dog. What's that you hear there?
But this, I hear stupid things better. I do need. Nice, me tiger jacket.
You know what? This is just a great jacket. Just, I love it. It's thin though. I can't wear it out right now because it's winter. Obviously, it's a little bit colder now, especially in the Netherlands. We actually had snow last week, so I've retired the tiger jacket for now. But come spring, I'll be rocking it again outside. That's for sure.
I want to test you. Look right at the end of my nose.
Yeah. I love Cobra. I love Cobra to death. I would love to see that film as it was originally intended, like the 2 hour version with all the scenes back in and stuff. Because obviously they had to cut it. It's another case of like, they had a good film, but or great film, and they had to trim it. Studio demanded trims and stuff. I would love to see the full version, but as is, even with plot goofs and plot holes and stuff in it as it is now, I still freaking love Cobra, everything about it. Now Jason is on the 1984 binge. Yeah, great films in 1984, man. Like I said, even Rhinestone with Stallone, I would count that as well. But no, I mean, 84, Terminator, Beverly Hills Cop, list goes on and on and on.
I hate you. Permanent. Permanent.
I can't fight no more. Maybe I can help all around here. Yeah, this is very, Mickey telling him he can't fight anymore. It's too dangerous with the eye and stuff like that.
Creed would have busted in your face.
And yeah, the desperation here in Rocky, man, it's I gotta be around it. Again, for people that say that Stallone is a bad actor, like, I don't see it. This is great acting. Like the way the twitches that he has in his face, the little thing, inflections in the voice and stuff. Like, if anybody says Stallone's a bad actor, honestly, they deserve a right hook, in my opinion, or a left hook. Hey, Gary St. John. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, doing good here. Doing good here, Gary. Watching the Rocky films. Well, the first two anyway. However, since Philly seems to have a Rocky week or a Rocky month now instead of a Rocky day, I might do more Rocky films later on this month. Or yeah, depends on how this goes. So far, it's going good, so I'm definitely all in for it. This is the great scene here with Tony Byrne and obviously Carl Weathers there, where Tony Byrne's like, I saw you beat that man, like I saw no man get beat before, and the man kept coming after you. We don't need that man in our life. Yeah, Tony Byrne is another underrated, character actor, actor in this franchise. He's so great in all these films. Forget this bum. You think I beat him the last time? Do you? You got the decision. Man, I won, but I didn't beat him. Yeah. The championship belt in the Rocky films. Sly Stallone Shop has a version of it. It's like $350. It's a lot. I would love to have a championship belt, but I don't know. It's too expensive for me. Even though, having said that, I did spend about €300 on an action figure from the Stallone Shop, so it's not too far off. But yeah, I'll be worried too about the traveling and with customs and stuff, and yeah. But Sly Stallone Shop, for those that are interested, does have a replica championship belt.
Let it go. You're the champ.
Yes, I love Tulsa King. As a matter of fact, I just got done watching the second season. The last episode aired last week. Yeah, so I'm finally all caught up on all of Tulsa King. I own the first season on Blu-ray, and I'm hoping that they're going to release the second season as well on Blu-ray. I'm imagining they will, since the first one got released. But yeah, I love Tulsa King. It's a great series. Season 2 had a very interesting ending. For those that haven't seen it, I will not say. So I'm curious as to how season 3 will as to what that will look like. But I love Tulsa King. Again, there's few things that I don't like Stallone in, let's put it that way. And even if the film is terrible, I pretty much always will say he's great. So yeah. I mean, I like him as Judge Dredd. I like him as Ray Quick in The Specialist. I like him as, Nick Martinelli and Rhinestone. So now Apollo is going on a publicity tour, so trying to destroy Rocky's reputation. Here, the newspaper: Apollo Creed versus the Stallion Chicken. funny, isn't it? Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm curious as to why Stallone Shop hasn't done a replica of the bouncy ball. Like they do replicas of like everything. Like I said, like they got, you know, the hat, the When Rocky Wins shirt, the tiger jacket, um, the trunks. Stallone Shop does replicas of everything, but they still don't have the bouncy ball in their stock in their inventory. Maybe I'm giving them an idea now. Maybe they're gonna come out soon with a replica bouncy rubber ball. Or I do as well. I do as well. And like I said, I wear it out all the time and stuff. Not now, because like I said, it's a thin jacket. It's winter time. It's a little too cold now to be wearing. But like I said, come spring, uh, I'll be rocking it again for sure when I go out and about. Yeah, people say there's pacing issues in this film. It feels too long, a little too slow and stuff. Not to me. I love the struggle that Rocky is going through in this film. I love seeing the whole arc, seeing the um, whole story being unfolded. The whole journey, all the setback. I mean, it's just a great drama. It's a great drama. It stinks in here, Rock. I can't do that stuff no more. Remember that guy, Rock? It shows a picture of him there. Yeah. In the original red trunks that he was supposed to be wearing in the first one, which is interesting. What's your favorite Rocky training montage? Oh, that's easy. Even though I have Rocky 4 ranked low on my list, it's got to be Rocky 4. The training montage and the fighting, I don't know, that's peak level in Rocky 4, that stuff. Um, Especially the track, training montage by Vince DiCola. I love that piece, and also Hearts on Fire. Although, probably after that, I would probably say Rocky 2 here, because this one has two montages as well. The first one with the Going the Distance theme again, and obviously the second one with the iconic Gonna Fly Now. I would say Rocky 4 is my favorite montage wise, then Rocky 2. Even over Rocky 3, yeah. Yeah, I would put it over Rocky 3, montage wise. Why do cows wear bells? Because their horns do work. I used to love that joke myself as well. I used to like him in fourth grade. I used to bring everybody up with that. Yeah, they probably asked me mixed up with somebody else. Come on. Yeah, I think so. Cheers, Gary. Yeah, no, yeah, I mean Rocky Four. Obviously, it's entertaining wise. I'll always maintain Rocky Four entertaining wise. That's obviously the one that everybody's gonna go to, even myself. But yeah, Rocky Two here, I think the montages that are coming up in this film, you have to wait for it. You have to go through drama to get there, but it's worth it if you know what I mean. When you when you order something from the Stallone shop, how long do you have to wait for it to be delivered? The last few orders, like I said, the Rocky figure that I got from there, the Loan Shark Collector Rocky figure, that was a little less than 2 weeks, so a little over a week, I would say. Then I had another order with the jumper I was wearing earlier, the sweatshirt, the sweater, I should say rather. The sweatpants that I'm wearing and the Italian Stallion sort of zip-up hoodie. That also came within 2 weeks. So the last few times it's within 2 weeks, but I'm noticing now they're shipping with FedEx, and FedEx seems to be way faster than the postal service they used before. So, and you can also choose express shipping and stuff as well. It'll definitely cost you more, but you are obviously will arrive quick. So I mean, I gotta say, in general, I just go for standard shipping most of the times. It's like 2 weeks tops, I would say. I think now is going to be a bit longer on the items I've ordered because obviously Black Friday, a lot of people have ordered, and Cyber Monday, people have ordered a lot. So, and the Rocky glove necklace, the pendant, that was also pre-order item, so they will ship that when they got it in. They got it in on December 10th, I think they said. However, my Cyber Monday order that I had that I placed earlier today, there's no pre-order item, so I'll probably get that one in 2 weeks. Looking forward to that. My first order from there was in November of 2020, right during pretty much the height of COVID, right? Let's be honest. The first thing I ordered was this hat of the Stallone shop. I remember that's how I discovered the Stallone shop, was through the hat. I saw these videos popping up of like the officially licensed Rocky replica hat. I was like, oh, gotta have it. So that's how I got to the Stallone shop. And since then, I've placed about like a dozen orders there on that site. And I've spent a lot of money. But, you know, I'm a Rocky fan. Yeah, not just Rocky items, of course, plenty of Rambo items and stuff as well. It's pretty much spent a small fortune on the Stallone shop. So, yeah, I mean, like in the beginning, they used different shipping couriers and stuff. It took a bit longer. Usually still within, I would say, 3 to 4 weeks, within a month, let's put it that way. But now with FedEx, it's a bit quicker, I must say. My FedEx parcel got lost on a Castaway Island. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. See, that is one of the thing always with shipping, like, especially when you travel, order from across the pond, there is always that risk, isn't there, of it getting lost, which is terrible when it happens. Knock on wood, I got a wood table here. No package that's come my way has ever been lost so far. So got to knock off again there, knock on wood. But there's definitely always that chance, isn't there? Which it sucks. Here we go. Now Mickey is on board because of Apollo Creed's trash talking.
I think you ought to knock his block off.
Absolutely. However, the problem for Rocky is that Adrian isn't on board. Obviously, she is always the motivation for him, isn't she? And now we have the great press conference scene coming up here. Now the whole world's going to see me destroy this man after 2 short rounds. I want all of Philadelphia, I want all of America, I want the whole world to see me destroy this man after 2 short rounds. Because after this fight, he's going to have to donate what's left of his body to science, but that won't mean much. That much I can guarantee. What do you think about the fight taking place at Spectrum? I'm very happy about that, Why? It's only about 10 minutes from my house. Just love him. Love the replies that he comes up with. Southpaw, nothing, man. But this time, you all will see the real Apollo Creed. The whole world's going to see the real Apollo Creed. Lightning fast and hard to catch. No play, no jiving, just business. I don't know, he looks pretty mad. Just love how Apollo is like playing the game of like you gotta insult your opponent and stuff, and Rocky's just like, I don't know, he looks pretty mad. Say something derogatory about him, Rocky. Derogatory? He's great. Like he doesn't even know what derogatory means, right? On Thanksgiving in front of this man's home crowd, I'm gonna drop him like a bad habit. I like how he just is gonna list off the things he's gonna do with the money if he wins. The first thing I gotta do is pay the rent, you know. True, very true. The rent, you know, you gotta pay the rent. Couple of quarts of perfume for Adrian. She likes to smell good. And some Muppet toys, Ernie and Big Bird, and a frog. What's his name? Kermit?
I don't know.
I always love that interaction. When Mickey says, I don't know. I wish they hadn't written Adrian out of the Rocky series. Yes, part of me feels the same. Other part of me thinks Balboa is pretty much perfect, and that film probably wouldn't have worked if Adrian was in there. But it's interesting, like what if? But I think at the end of the day, Sly made the right choice. I'm still not all too happy about Adrian being gone there, but you know, what are you gonna do? It's life, you know. We lose people. You know, sad but true.
Takes guts to go back in the ring with him, kid.
Because of films like this, I always would have loved to be able to go in a church at night. Yeah, like I got a church right across the street. I can't go in there now. The doors are closed. Like, what is this? The church is always open crap. To be fair, when he's praying for Adrian, it's in a hospital chapel, isn't it? So it's a little different. But I can't learn how to fight right-handed no more.
What's can't? Ain't no can'ts. There's no can'ts.
Which, you know, that's great motivation right there. He will beat you uglier than you are now.
You gotta get speed. Demon speed. Speed's what we need. We need greasy, fast speed.
Now, of course, we got the famous chicken chasing scene.
Catch this little chicken.
What am I chasing chicken for? It's embarrassing, you know. I'm a fighter, not a farmer. I do remember if you guys have played the Rocky Legends video game on PS2, Xbox, whatever console it came out for. I did it on PS2. You actually do have a training mini game for Rocky that you can unlock where you chase the chicken. So they actually incorporated that into the Rocky video game, which was, I love that. You know. And of course, we all know that the chicken chasing came back in Creed, and Adonis Creed was a bit quicker, and he got the chicken pretty easily, more easily than Rocky did. I feel like a Kentucky Fried Idiot. Now, when I was a kid, I never understood it because I didn't understand the difference between southpaw and right-handed, because obviously they keep saying he's left-handed, so and Mickey says you have to switch to right hand now. In this training, he's punching with his left hand. I was like, he's still fighting left-handed, but now I obviously know that southpaw means dominant hand and stuff. And yeah, I didn't get that as a kid. I was like, he's still fighting left-handed though, but yeah. Obviously now I know about the stances.
I want 500 high ones.
Oh, that's 7 or 8. Yeah, so Rocky's now not training all too well, and Apollo Creed means business, as you can see there. Oh wait, I forgot about pull this one up first. Have you ever seen a film called The Art of Racing in the Rain? It's very inspiring. I haven't, so I'll have to add that to my list for sure. I haven't even heard that, to be honest. Gary saying First Blood is my all-time favorite Stallone film. Oh yes, I love First Blood. For me, it's Rocky, and then probably First Blood if I ranked, beyond the Rocky sequels and stuff. But yeah, I love First Blood. It's so amazing. And I'll probably have to do a watch party for that at some point because I've done First Blood Part 2 with Gareth, Video Tasties. I think it's about time we do a First Blood watch party soon, so I'll have to mention that to him. In the video game, I forgot I play Rocky on the Master System and Creed Legends. Yeah. I'm not very good in either of them. Yeah, Rocky Legends I have it for the PS2, like I said. I still play it occasionally. I think it's been a year since I last played, or a year or two, whatever. Ah, here's the lion again.
You're gonna eat lightning, crap thunder. We'll have to put you in a cage, kid. You're a greasy, fast Italian tank.
Yeah. So obviously, yeah, Rocky, his mind is not all there because Adrian is not in his corner. No pun intended. About this fight, she's not really into it, so that's why Rocky's not into it. And I mean, not to get ahead, obviously you guys know where this is going, but when she wakes up and she says win, oh, that's gonna be a great moment. That is a great moment, rather. Fun fact, most people will probably know this, but the sparring partner here is Roberto Duran. Hands of Stone Duran right there. Not everybody knows it, so I just figured I'd throw that fun fact trivia out there. But yeah, that his sparring partner is Roberto Duran. Great fighter. I love him. He's another great fighter. I think he's great. Nothing.
Let me tell you something, kid. For a 45-minute fight, you gotta train hard for 45,000 minutes. 45,000. That's 10 weeks. That's 10 hours a day, you understand? What are you waiting for?
Nothing. I don't know. There, Paulie.
Your head ain't screwed all right. It's not okay.
Yeah. Goosebump moment every time, when she says when. Yeah. Because then right then and there, Rocky's already won. Because he has Adrian's support. At that point, Apollo Creed already lost. Let's be honest.
Here, kid, carry us, because I liked you better when you was carrying spit.
Well, yeah. Well, there you go. Like I said, not everybody might know that, but yeah, that his sparring partner is the great Roberto Duran. Cigarettes really. Yes, they are here. That's why I've gone to Germany. I always go to Germany. As again, if you know little German, you know that writing there is German. Yeah, I get my cigarettes in Germany because they're cheaper there. Saves me quite a bit of money. Well, it would save me even more if I quit, but it's hard. Believe me, I tried. I know that's why I'm lucky that Germany is like 5 minutes away from me. So yeah. Same with petrol. Petrol is very expensive here. I save like 40 to 50 cents per gallon if I go to Germany. So, That's quite a bit.
You gotta take a problem. A bum.
I love how he says bum. Gary says, I don't smoke, but cigarettes are cheap here in Albania. I think I have heard that. Yeah, I think even if you travel like further into Europe, like Germany is cheap, then you have like Poland is cheap, and um, yeah, it's sort of like on the west side, right? They're cheap, very cheap. They're Luxembourg, very cheap there as well. Even Belgium as well. Just seems like the freaking Netherlands is the one that always puts the highest taxes on stuff, which really sucks. Even though I don't smoke, I don't like people that do. I still say to people smoke in my house, and they still go outside. Oh yeah, that's just out of courtesy. I mean, if I go into a non-smoker's house, well, usually they just say no, don't smoke. But just out of courtesy, I just go outside. It's the same at work. I drive a car um, for a living, pretty much. Security. I just drive around from building to building. I could easily smoke in a car, but since the workplace, I just step outside the car and just smoke my cigarette there. In my own car, I smoke, but not in the work car. So here, obviously, is Adrian in the coma, and again, Sly's acting here, man. Like it's only because I'm distracted because obviously it's a stream. I gotta pull up comments and stuff. But usually when I watch this, I'm so into it, and this bit I always cry. I was, this always gets me. It's only for the fact that I'm streaming. It's because I'm not, my eyes are not, the waterworks aren't going, but I'm still feeling it a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, man. Sly's acting, man. I go to Luxembourg 3 months of the year every year. Yeah, actually, I had I guess acquaintance of mine, you can say, go there. He brought me back a carton of cigarettes because yeah, cigarettes are cheaper there, way cheaper, especially if you buy in bulk in a carton. It's expensive to live there. Yes, yeah. Well, that's another story. Houses and stuff, right? Yeah. I think house wise and stuff, Germany is very cheap. Germany has some very good tax breaks and stuff, and mortgage breaks and stuff like that. Same with Belgium, property and houses pretty cheap there, considering, especially again compared to over here. Me and my mate watched Rocky 2 in my local cinema on our own in between lockdowns. Ooh. Now, I would love to see all Rockies on the big screen, to be honest. It's 1976. Now, the first one is going to get an anniversary in 2 years, so here's hoping that at least that one's going to get re-released. Like I said, hopefully next year or next month. Next month is the next year already, but no, hopefully in 2025 they will re-release Rocky 4 again. For the 40th anniversary of that film. Not on stream, but on my own. Yes, once I watch these, like I said at the beginning, I can't watch Rocky 1 without going into 2, which is why I was like, yeah, let's do the double feature, because I can't watch one without watching the second one. And usually I can't watch the second one without going to the third, and etc. etc. So usually when I start this series, I'll watch all of them. Yeah, I watch, if I can, I watch all of them in one day, or if not, I spread it around in like 2 or 3 days, whatever. But if I have a full day off and I'm like, I watch Rocky at the end of the night, however, whatever time it will be by that point, I will have watched the last Rocky film. The Creed films are a separate thing, so usually I watch the Creed 1 and 2 on a separate day and after or something. But all 6 Rocky films, yeah, I've definitely done a marathon of those for sure.
But don't lay down in front of him. Like, I don't know, some kind of mongrel or something.
This is another scene. Jason, Backtrack Cinema, if he's still here. He was there in the chat earlier. He's done a wonderful video on the top 50 moments in the Rocky franchise. I know for a fact he has this scene in there. Yeah, this scene deserves to be in one of the best moments of Rocky, because this whole bit here with Mickey. I love Grudge Match, yes. As a matter of fact, I usually sort of kind of in my own headcanon consider Grudge Match a little bit of a Rocky film. So usually when I watch the 6 Rocky films, as a bonus film to myself, I watch Grudge Match before going to the Creed films. That's usually how I do. But no, I love Grudge Match. I love De Niro anyway. Alan Arkin as well, and I think that's an underrated film. I mean, and people criticize that film, especially because both of them are in their late 60s, early 70s by that point. And De Niro is definitely, if you watch that film, it looks like Sly can kill De Niro, because Sly is still, ripped and in shape. De Niro, he did get in shape, but he still had, he wasn't really in tip top shape, if that makes sense. I'm sure he did the best he could, but it's not without its issues. But I love Grudge Match is the bottom line, basically. And we are on the same page there, Gary. I have not seen Creed 3 yet, and I will also refuse. Partly because, yeah, Stallone's not in it, and also because of the behind-the-scenes stuff with Stallone and a certain Mr. Erwin Winkler. I hear Stallone and De Niro don't get on anymore. Well, I think now definitely Sly has lost points with De Niro, because De Niro is so anti-Trump, and Sly recently praised Trump. And again, I don't get political on my channel, but obviously De Niro was a Kamala supporter, and it's come out now that Sly is a Trump supporter. So I think they're definitely clashing there now. I don't think they're going to work together now, but I don't think there's anything personal between them. But yeah, De Niro can be a bit, I don't know, a little overly touchy about Trump and Trump-related stuff. So yeah. Which again, I don't give a shit, but yeah. When I went to see the Grudge, if I can speak, when I went to see Grudge Match, the cinema apologized for how cold it was in there. Ah, yes, you have mentioned it. I think you always had some weird cinema experiences, especially with the Terminator films. Yeah, I think you mentioned that on the Terminator stream. Yeah, I don't really had any like weird or bizarre cinema experiences, like other than the usual like loud people or obnoxious people in seats in front of you or whatever. The one interesting one I did have was when I went to see Jack and Jill with Al Pacino. Yeah, the Adam Sandler movie Jack and Jill. I went to see just because Pacino's in the cinema, and I was all alone. I had the entire cinema and the whole screening room to myself. That should have told me something, but yeah. as a book you read. Say, I don't know. You would have to eBay that. I mean, I think Mike Kunda. Again, I referenced him a few times, but Mike Kunda from the Philly tour and the podcast. Um, I think he once mentioned that he got that book, and you can get that book. I mean, it's obviously a real book, but you would probably have to do some searching for it. Probably eBay would be your best bet, I would say. I do like De Niro, but he needs to stay out of politics. Yeah. Well, again, for me, I mean, politics aside, I mean, De Niro is a great actor, but yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of actors when they sort of go all political and like publicly out their, preference and stuff. I mean, to each their own. Of course, they have their opinions on politics as well as we do, but yeah, De Niro can be a little too OTT on political stuff for me, especially these days. All he does is just say fuck Trump, and stuff like that. So here she wakes up, and again, it's just beautifully acted by Sly. And it's a little foreshadowing to Night House because you can kind of see a beard coming there on Sly's face, which looks a little 5 o'clock shadow, a little Deke DeSilva look coming through there. Nude, come back. Yeah, pretty much. Which would have been cool if it was any other film but Jack and Jill, but it was still nice to have the whole cinema to myself. But yeah. Well, I try. Had a few too many punches to that myself, but I do try to remember as good as I can. Allegedly, the turtles that you see in Balboa, the turtles that you see in Creed, which was 2015, so 10 years ago by this point, just about. Those are the same turtles. They are Cuff and Link from the first one, and apparently, yes, Sly still has them. Apparently, they're still alive, which is not unfeasible because turtles can live to be very, very old. So whether it's 100% true or not, I cannot say. I cannot confirm or deny, but that seems to be the thing. Like Sly still has them, and they're still alive. Yeah. And here we go. The baby is born, which is of course Sly's own son, not Sage. This is his second son, Sergio, something like that. Sage Stallone, of course, will be in a different Rocky film. But... And here comes the big goosebump moment. There's one thing I want you to do for me. Win. And I love Mickey's reaction.
What are we waiting for? Take this.
And cue the training montage. Oh man, I love this. Going the Distance again. Again, my favorite instrumental piece from Bill Conti, right next to Gonna Fly Now, I shall add. Da 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 da. Love it. Now this is very hard to do, like the pull-ups, but then you hold your wrist and you pull up. I tried that. That's hard. That's not easy. That's hard, yeah. There's the Win Rocky Win shirt, even though he has a sleeveless one, but still. Speed back. Yeah, Win Rocky Win. We're all Team Rocky here. The one-handed push-ups again. Again, those are not easy. Dragonflies, or whatever they're called, yeah. Now, fun fact for this film, Sly trained with Franco Colombo, Arnold's trainer and best friend, and Arnold's gym buddy, I guess. Franco Colombo trains Stallone for this film, and he would do as well for Rambo 2 and Rambo 3. But the reason why Sly, aka Rocky in this film, or rather, I should say, the reason why Rocky has to switch from southpaw to right-handed is because he had a bench press competition with Franco Colombo, and he tore his pectoral muscle, so he couldn't fight left-handed. So that is the real reason why the switch. But he just wrote it in, obviously, with the eye and stuff, so he made it work. But the real reason why Stallone has to switch right-handed and not southpaw is because he had a bench press competition with Franco Colombo. Catching the chicken. That could be, yeah, because that again, that is pretty tricky, squatting down and having that log on you. I always think that the part where he sort of stumbles and gets back up, well, first of all, it's just great because it shows his determination. But I think that might have also been Sly sort of, I don't know, I guess ad lib, if you want to call it, sort of. It wasn't planned. Yeah, yeah, that could be there. Could be right. Yeah, if this doesn't inspire nothing, well, and if that wasn't enough, second montage. This is the running montage, going through Philly again, running. This time we have more money in the budget, more extras and stuff. So yeah, obviously Rocky's going to be followed by a group of like 40 or 50, school kids. Again, running the Italian market there. Yeah, that doesn't inspire you nothing. Well, and again, by the time this montage ends and he's at the top of the stairs again, raising his arms, it's chef's kiss. Yeah, I do know my trivia on Rocky. I try to. I mean, I'm not as knowledgeable as Mike Kunda. And a lot of my knowledge I pull from him, but yeah, I try. Be mad to reunite these kids. Yeah. Can you imagine if you were one of the kids that was in the scene? If you watch the film now, like what some 40 odd years later, like, hey, you see that kid there with the yellow sweater? That was me. I mean, how cool would that be if you could just say that was you, you know? Uh, some more trivia. Apparently, somebody has sort of like mapped out the route that Rocky runs, and apparently that would be like an hour run or something. Obviously, they're not going to show an hour run in the film, but and a lot of miles of running. And again, here he hits beast mode. He just runs so fast. Look at that. The kids aren't keeping up, and of course, a race up the Philadelphia Art Museum steps right there. Again, one day I will do that as well. It's it's very very high up on my list. It's probably number one on my list of places to go is Philadelphia and run those steps. One day it will be reality. Rocky, Rocky, Rocky. The kids are all on board, yeah. Now I do have another bit of trivia here for this scene with Apollo. We see here Carl Weathers. Yeah, there he is, the great Carl Weathers. Now look at Carl Weathers here in this scene. It's not coming up too well on that little TV again, I know, on that screen there. But he's wearing around his neck the boxing glove necklace that Rocky wears in Rocky 5. Now, Mickey does say in that story to Rocky, when Rocky asks, what did Marciano do with the other cufflink? And Mickey says, I don't know, he only gave me one. He gave it to some bum. Was Apollo Creed that other some bum? Because there are two cufflinks that Rocky Marciano gave out, one to Mickey and that Mickey gave to Rocky. So he must have given the other one to Apollo because that's definitely what he was wearing there around his neck. That's eagle eye viewers will probably catch that, the little boxing glove necklace that he has there. Certainly took a lot of viewings before I noticed that. Nearly every time I see a bench, I feel like jumping. Yes, same here. Same here. Every time I see a set of stairs, I want to run it. So, especially if they're outside, like at a train station or whatever, they usually have a few flights of stairs. I usually feel like running and just raising my arms, but then I already dress like Rocky, so I don't want to make it too obvious for people that see me on the street. Oh yeah, it's fight night again. Super Fight 2. Italian Stallion versus the Master of Disaster Part 2 coming up right now. And here he's wearing the classic Rocky 1 leather jacket. Powder blue shirt. Of course, the beautiful fedora. And now the reason why Adrian was originally supposed to be at the fight, present as a spectator, obviously. But Talia Shire had to film her scenes at the house because she had different scheduling conflicts, other commitments to a different film. Although there are stills, behind the scenes stills where you see Adrian in the arena. So I don't know what happened there, but obviously there's that famous picture where Rocky, post fight has the belt over him and he's carrying Adrian, that famous sort of behind the scenes publicity still. So she was at the arena for some of it, I guess, but yeah. I guess, yeah, it's weird. Like the reason given is that she was busy with different projects, but there's still footage of her at the arena. So, which do I have a picture? No, I don't have a picture of that loaded up. But I do have a behind the scenes picture of that, but just not loaded up right now. There you go. Hey, Carmine, Father Carmine, yo, Father Carmine, Father Carmine. It's me, Rocky Balboa. I do like how Father Carmine always just speaks Italian, and it's never subtitled. Like they never treat the audience like an idiot or something. They never subtitle it. It's just like we sort of get it, what he's supposed to be saying, and even by Rocky's replies. I do like how they try to not sort of dumb down the audience and not subtitle what Father Carmine is saying. Which, even though I don't speak Italian, I get the gist of what he's saying. So, no, Luca, like Luca Brasi, except he's not sleeping with the fishes. The thing is, he always just craves attention. I just want to be left alone for a bit. Just go over there, stay there, stay there, stay. See, he just can't get enough. He just always wants to get attention. Like, but not right now. This is not your time. This is Rocky time. Oh, Apollo wants to draw first blood. Interesting. Because usually people draw first blood and he draws back. He drew first blood, not me. He's wearing the Italian style. Brilliant. I feel like something's missing in my attire now, so let me excuse me while I just put this on. I feel like we gotta complete the full thing here. As he is, wearing that beautiful robe. And he's even saying, like, is this robe nice? Better last you, that's for sure. Remember, baggy won't last you. So yeah, I do have the Italian Stallion robe from the Sly Stallone shop as well. There we go. Now we're in full mode, right? Even though this is the Rocky 3 version, and obviously in the film you can see it says Rocky on the side. It doesn't say it on this one because this is the Rocky 3 Italian Stallion rope. But yeah, this is nice. This is, again, just like the trunks. They made this to Stallone's size and specification in the movie. His trunks don't fit me, but this rope fits me like it was made for me. It's weird. This one like fully fits me. So I'll be wearing this for the fight. And again, even though they're Rocky 3 tougher gold gloves, again, Sly Stallone shop. Like I said, I spent a small fortune on them over the last few years. I think it's ready to go to the fight, guys. There we go. Apollo Creed making his entrance. Gotta take one glove off because I can't pull the comments, but oh, one was on me, but the man kept pushing. Yeah. You did some pushing on your own, John. They drew first blood, not me. There wouldn't be any trouble except for the king shit cup. Oh, lost one of my earbuds. Not that I need him because nobody's talking to me, but got him for the mic. That would be great if you can get the ropes. Oh, if only. If only. That would be a dream come true. Yeah, again, I'm not going to be putting the trunks on though, but like I said, they're a 29-inch waist because they're Stallone's size, you know. Yeah, that's not gonna fit, but yeah, these are the trunks he's wearing in this scene, so put him there for the visual aids. Fighting City of Philadelphia. Rocky Balboa. Forgot that I removed the charger. I gotta put my charger on this thing because otherwise the stream will be over in a few minutes. The true master disaster. Here we go. The one, the only Apollo Creed. By the way, this is a proper like boxing rope. It's like satin and stuff and very shiny and yeah, it feels nice. This is my actually day-to-day rope. I wear this rope when I wake up. When I step out of the shower, I put this on. It's like, yeah, that's how big of a Rocky fan I am. Like I wear this around the house, you know. But then again, I use my Rambo knife to carve my turkey. No, I'm kidding. That's something I don't do, but although there we go. Super Fight 2. Still upset. Don't go back to fighting Southpaw till I tell you. Which, if I look at Sly in this film, it does. I mean, I'm not a good, you know, judge for size, but it doesn't look like that is a 29-inch waist. I mean, I don't know. I would rather buy that he's a 29-inch waist by the time Rocky 3 and 4 comes around, but I mean, I don't know. Sly is smaller, so I think I'm about a foot taller than Sly, so. I mean, Sly is like what, 5'8" or what? I'm 6'2". So yeah, a little bit taller. There we go, Super Fight 2. And yeah, just like every Rocky fight, he's blocking the punches with his head for the first few minutes. There we go, fighting back. iPhones. We're probably gonna have to redo that one because I Don't know what that is saying. Yes, that is in the Rambo knife. You can open it up and you have a little survival kit in there, which does include the little fishing line and fishing hooks and stuff like that, and surgical knife as well, surgical blade. And Balboa's down. Ah, I phoned my local boxing club and said, when I said I only just wanted to use their equipment, they said, "Don't bother if you don't want to box." How rude! Like, what's wrong with just getting some workouts in? He broke my nose again.
You can't be Hoyt. You can't be Hoyt because you're too tough. You're a greasy, fast Italian tank.
I would think. Again, here, like I said in the first fight, you had the obviously the stars and stripes motif throughout the ring, and as well as, of course, Apollo's outfit. Now you have yellow, reds, and stuff, and I don't know. Again, visually, this just looks so appealing, especially here on this 4K. It's like the HDR just pops. Oh yeah. uh, Add another zero there. That's probably the amount of times I've seen this. And literally, that's not exaggerating. Like I said at the beginning, I was like 6 or 7 when I first watched all the Rocky films, and obviously now 27. Pretty much watch these annually, and at the very beginning, I pretty much would watch these films like every week. So yeah, add another zero there, and we'll be bang on, I would say. But I can never get tired of them. So yeah, I can never get. I mean, I watched these films last month, and I'm watching them again now. So there you go. Oh, now he's got him in the. Oh, he's got him in the corner. And there he, boom, he ends around with a few punches in there. I'm standing here. Yeah, yeah, and like I said, that's probably not exaggerating. That's probably even like downplaying it. Might be even a bit more, but yeah, it's the same with the Bond films. I watch the Bond films annually, so and there are another series I could watch over and over again, just like the Rockies and the Rambos for that matter, and the first two Terminators and the first two Aliens films, and yeah, stuff like that. There we go. Fight montage time. That's an odd combination, a boxing robe and a fedora. I love how you can see the 35mm cameras in the ring, in the crowd. Yeah. Yeah, you could even see it in the first one, but yeah, it lends some sort of authenticity to it, because obviously there would be cameras, there would be They will be filming this fight for TV and stuff, obviously beyond for us, the viewers. This fight, again, Rocky Four entertainment wise is the best for me. But this fight is right up there. Rocky versus Apollo, the second fighter with the music and stuff. This might be my second favorite fight in the series. After a Rocky Four fight. And even there, I will say I will probably take the director's cut fight of Four slightly over the theatrical one, but they're both great. We are similar again. Roger Moore is and always will be my favorite Bond. Yes, I love Roger Moore. My favorite Bond film of his is The Spy Who Loved Me. Closely followed by For Your Eyes Only, and I love Moonraker. I will always have the biggest soft spot for Moonraker. But Roger Moore is my favorite. Of course, love Connery as well. Love Connery. I like them all, even Lazenby. I mean, Lazenby, On Her Majesty's Secret Service, that's my favorite film in the series. It's my favorite Bond film. Not necessarily because of Lazenby, but I do think Lazenby is underrated in that film. I think he does a better job than people say. People give him credit for. But Her Majesty's for me has the best soundtrack, best story, best Bond girl. So On Her Majesty's Secret Service is my favorite of all of them. Favorite Connery is Goldfinger. Favorite Moore, like I said, Spy Who Loved Me. License to Kill for Dalton. GoldenEye for Pierce, but close second to World's Not Enough. I do like that film. And favorite Daniel Craig film is Skyfall. Closely followed by Casino Royale. Watched some of my favorite films so many times I lost count. Yes, same for me. Scarface, my favorite film of all time. I watched it way more than pretty much anything on the planet for me. Scarface, my favorite film of all time. When I got into that film, I watched it every week, even like twice or three times a week. That's how much I watched Scarface back then when I was 11. I would say that's the film that really made me a big film fan, but the groundwork, the foundation, that was laid by Rocky and the Bond films for sure. There we go. One more round. Yeah, I do love Octopussy. Yeah, I do love Octopussy as well. I can almost go line by line. Yes. Fill her up, please. I think Octopussy is very underrated, actually. Yes, that is definitely my top 10 Dog Day Afternoon. That is top 5 maybe even, but yeah, I love Dog Day Afternoon. That's a brilliant, brilliant film. I think I have Serpico slightly over it of the two Sidney Lumet films, but yeah, Dog Day Afternoon is fantastic. Yes, yes, I do. I actually have it on DVD. I still have to get a Blu-ray. I think it's even on 4K now, but I think the Blu-ray will be fine. But no, I have seen the Paul Muni Scarface version as well, yeah. Rocky switches, a southpaw, couple lefts. Round 15, where Rocky makes a switch and Apollo taking punishment again now. And obviously, when they both go down, even as much, how many times have I seen this film? Doesn't matter how many times I've seen this film. I still am on the edge of my seat. When the referee starts the countdown, and they both have to get up. It's like I know what's going to happen, but I'm still on edge. It's weird. It's crazy. to do a Christopher Walken impression there a little bit for you guys. Like I said, when I was a kid and I watched this, I would like go in front of the TV and I would emulate the punches. I would sort of try to replay what Rocky was doing. Um, so again, that's why when I watch Creed and Adonis Creed does the same in Rocky in Creed 1, and when he's watching this fight, I was like, hey, that's me. I used to be like that in front of the TV, emulating the fighting, the punching. There we go. Another left. There, both go down. Now this again. Yeah, like Dave is saying right there, it's amazing this bit here. Again, in real life, the ref would probably just count, Apollo because Apollo got knocked down. Rocky slipped technically, but again, it's movie. Who cares? It's still exciting, still thrilling. But in a real fight, the count would only apply to Apollo. Like, oh man, I'm fucking on the edge of my seat here. I know Rocky's gonna get up. I know Creed's gonna fall down and Rocky's gonna be the champ, but still.
Yes.
Again, I know what's gonna happen, but I'm still all in. It's weird how a film can have this effect on some, even if you've seen it so many times. And again, the perfect, perfect little cherry on top when he says, yo, Adrian, I did it. Perfect cherry on top and the perfect closure, perfect, ending to the film. There we go. His face looks like hamburger meat. Like, damn, he's beat up. But yeah. I do like that moment where somebody in the crowd says, "We love you, Rock." Yeah, I love you too. There we go. Except for my kid being born, that's the greatest night in history of my life. I just want to say one thing to my. Oh my god, I gotta. Yeah, I'm feeling it right now, guys. Damn. Who the hell's been cutting the onions? And yeah, the perfect ending to, in my opinion, a perfect film like Rocky 1, Rocky 2. I give both these films 10 out of a 10. For me, perfect, flawless. Wow. What a film. And with that perfect freeze frame, of him hugging Mickey, and then of course that turning into the painting that we see there in the credits there. Yeah, wow. A great film indeed. Yeah, thanks for being here, Dave. Yeah, we're just gonna let the credits roll, finish my cigarette, then um I'm gonna wrap it up for this one. But yeah, I love this music as well. The Redemption song. Street Scat, Two Kinds of Love by Frank Stallone. Yeah, that was Rocky 1 and 2. You know what? Since Philly is having a Rocky month or Rocky festival or whatever for like a week or so, whatever, I'm working the next few days until Friday, but Saturday and Sunday I'm off work. Expect me to do Rocky 3 and 4 double feature maybe on Saturday or Sunday. I need more Rocky again. I watched them last month, but once I start a journey, I just can't end it. You know, I gotta see it through to the end. So I think this weekend we'll do Rocky 3 and 4. I think it's gotta be. You know, stay tuned to this channel for an official announcement. But I'm feeling it. I'm feeling Saturday, Sunday, Rocky 3 and 4 double feature. But yeah, whew, that's Rocky 2. Go. Let's do that. Back to normal. There we go. Yeah, I know, right? I know. I know. Well, yeah, no, we'll definitely. I think we'll do that Saturday or Sunday, one of the two. I'm definitely off work on both days in the weekend, so yeah, to be continued. Anyway, guys, yeah, thanks for tuning in to everyone, especially Dave and Gary St. John for sticking through the end. But everybody that tuned in, Gareth, Video Tasties, Jason, Backtrack Cinema. God, I forget who tuned in. Michael Myers, Fran Sanchez, Mayan, everyone. You're all fantastic. Thanks for tuning in so much. Appreciate it. We'll see you Saturday then for sure. It's a date then. This has been fun. You all have a great night after that. Yeah, same for me. So good night, guys, and keep punching. Always keep punching. And we'll see you all soon. Hasta luego, amigos. Oh, not that one. That one. Bye.